Hello. Welcome back to the stream. Hello, Psycho. How are you doing? You came in just in time, man. I was just starting. Uh, yeah, welcome back. The last night was Spooktober. Unfortunately, we couldn't do 5 nights. Like I wanted to. I kind of wanted to do 5 nights every October. Uh, it didn't happen this time. I'm sorry, it didn't happen. Uh, Next time though. Next time we can do that. But I just thought, we we should probably do at least this one, right? Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Like it, I was just kind of celebrating. Like the whole point of these streams is just to celebrate Halloween because like I said, I'm not used to celebrating Halloween. Uh, I never did. I think I only celebrated it like once or twice when I was a kid, and I kind of stopped caring. But this is a good way to just have something to do during the holiday, and yeah, I enjoy it a lot. I enjoy doing this. I really like it, even though I'm not good with horror games. So uh, I really appreciate it if you guys stop by to watch these. Well, you should probably do this speech like at the end of the stream, but I'm gonna do it now. I really appreciate the everyone that shows up for these, because I do enjoy this. The games the games are gonna be always a mixed bag, because I know there's like those games that people really like to see, but I think that playing the games that everyone has already like watched and played all the time, it's kind of boring. I think it kind of defeats the purpose of doing this. Like, yeah, sometimes the games are kind of trash. Sometimes they're fine. Uh, but I think that's the fun part, right? Sometimes you can laugh at the game. Sometimes it's whatever. Sometimes it's just like a beginning project from a very small like developer, and that's cool. I like that. But that said, uh, I've been busy. I'm sorry. Like I said, the house was completely upside down, and my other sister is gonna come to visit, like tomorrow. So let's just say that it's a little difficult to have streams going when there's just so much going on around me. But yeah, that said, just getting to the stream, I still have like a bunch of games. Uh, the issue that I was having with the chat, I really couldn't fix it because there's something weird going on with my internet connection, and my second phone is just not being recognized as, I don't know, just being allowed to show Twitch for some reason. I have no idea why that is. I have no idea why that is. It's just how it is. Let me see here. Oh, Jesus Christ, where is? Oh wait. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh no, never mind. It is connecting through Wi-Fi. Give me a second here. It's kind of annoying when VTube Studio just kind of just changes settings for no reason. Yeah, bro, what the heck? Really? What do you mean could not connect? Oh, now you give a shit. Fucking program. Uh, what was I talking about? Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my god, I really need to change this claw thingy that I use with my phone. It's not great. It is not great, let me tell you. You probably hear the struggle right now. It is a real struggle because this thing is so weak. The grip on this is weak as hell. I had to change it because I was doing a job interview. So now it's all whack. It's all fucking whack. Give me a second, guys. Scout stream. Holy shit. What a stream. But yeah, the grip. Yeah, the grip. It's like one of those like thingies, like extendy thingies for the phone, right? And you can bend the arm, but it's not very strong. It's not very strong, so I have to position it in a specific way, otherwise it's just not gonna stay put. And it's very annoying, let me tell you. And where the heck? I can't find myself for some reason. Come on. Oh my god, dude. I can't even find myself right now. Oh, it's so annoying. I really need to get myself a second monitor. I can't deal with this shit, dude. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so easy, but because I have only one fucking screen, it is so hard for me to pick up the fucking the fucking window here. Yeah, I'm talking about this window, you stupid idiot. Jesus Christ. Transform. There you go. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Whoa. How's everyone doing? Finally, I get to use my model again. This fantastic model that I love so much, and I keep talking about like every 5 seconds. Yeah, again, what was it? What was I talking about? I forgot. But yeah. So and streams are gonna be kind of difficult to do because just too much going on. Too much going on. I don't know if I'll be able to stream as much with people walking around. I'll probably be sharing my room with someone else in the meantime. So, you know, that I can't really be streaming if people are here, especially if they need to sleep. So if I do stream, it's probably gonna happen when they're not around. But I'll take it as kind of a vacation, I guess. It's gonna be kind of boring, but I'll do it. God knows if I hate not being able to do anything. But that said, let's just get to the games, because honestly, I didn't even need to look for other games. I have such a long list. Because there's so many. People upload so many games around this time, so there really isn't much to look into. Oh boy. Okay. So wait. Oh, we have that. I wonder if some of these we already played. Because that is the problem sometimes. Sometimes I just get myself confused and there is like a game or two that we've already played. I would like that to not be the case. Ooh. I don't know if I'm looking forward to this one. It doesn't look like a very fun game for me. All right, let me just change to games and demos. Turn off BGM. All right. So what I was talking about, I was not able to fix the chat really, because like I said, it's just a problem in my connection. There's some weird parental control that I didn't set up, but I guess my sister set up for some reason. Either that or it was already there. And for some fucking reason, it just blocks my old phone, which I think is because it doesn't have a SIM card. So it's like, for some reason, it's just looking at it as something that shouldn't connect to Twitch. Which is weird. I don't know why Twitch specifically. It's like, oh, content related to games has been blocked, and I'm like, what? Excuse me, what? It's Twitch. What are you talking about? But fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. So we do have a on-screen chat is not the best kind of a solution, but I've done this before when I first started streaming. I hate it. We're gonna use it from now on because I don't have any other screens in here. But yeah, you know what? I just get into it. I just take this game here. I'm gonna hate it. But we do these streams because yes. And this game is called Wrong Floor. Let me it why is it appearing where I am? What? Huh? Yo, that's not right. What the fuck? Why is it appearing there? Oh, fire window. Oh god. Window title must match. Oh god damn. Oh, come on. Really? Oh god damn it. Well, ain't this fun? What if I turn this off? Oh, never mind. Never mind. It was taking over the VC face window, which for some reason still exists even though I don't use VC face. Never mind. All right. It's all good. It's all good. So this game is called Wrong Floor. I forgot to read what this game is about. I always jump into these games not knowing what the fuck is going on. But you probably know this already if you've been here before. And it's looking real spooky. Camera shake? Dot? Okay, sure. So let's just... Oh god, the camera wobble. Do I call the... Oh god. Okay, this is better. No camera shake, please. This sucks. Okay. Pretty ominous. Do I go... What floor? 8? Can I... Ah! Fuck! I did not mean to do that. One. Ah! Oh, fuck. Already? Oh, no. This is too soon. This is too soon. Get me back. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you bitch. Oh, god damn. Can I please? What? What? It's been a minute. Yeah. Don't tell me you don't have a phone, you bitch. Oh, no. I hate this. Oh, God. I wanna cry. I already wanna cry. Is this a door? I can't see shit. Where the heck am I supposed to go? I can't see shit. F? R? T? Z? X? C? What? Why am I supposed to see? I can't see shit. Oh, okay. Oh, you fucker. How am I supposed to navigate this place? It's dark as fuck. Give me a fucking torch. I can't even change the luminosity in here. What? I can go here, but I can't see where I'm going. I can't go left or right. I hear sounds. Am I supposed to look into the darkness? Wow, what a good game to start on. Like, really? Am I stupid or something? Excuse me. Can I... This is a lamp. I can't even take it. It's a light, but I can't take it. Oh! I can... Okay. I can change. Okay, now I see. This door is fucked. Okay, now this makes more sense. Thanks. What? What? Is it just ambient music? I still can't see shit, but nice to... Is that... Oh, I can zoom in. Can I take this? What is this? Oh. It's... Really? Okay. Holy shit. I really don't like this. I'm going to die of a heart attack, I know it. I saw something. Is there something waiting for me there? Please. Please don't. It's gonna jump at me, right? Is it behind here? Holy shit. I don't want to stay here. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Oh, my fucking god, dude. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, god, psycho. Extremely dangerous maniac. Oh. Oh, no, it's a hobo. Psycho, it's a hobo. Oh, god. What? Oh! The fuck? What happened? It's a dangerous hobo! It's super hobo! Holy shit! Why did we even crawl back? Why did we even... Oh! Why are we following him? Hello, buddy. Don't worry about me. Can't see shit, dude. What do you mean the code behind the red cabinet? What cabinet? Holy shit, I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. He's going to kill me. Fucking hate you, dude. Whoever made this game, I hate you, man. Behind the red cap? Where? Wow, nice photo, bro. What do you mean behind the red cabinet? How? Where? Nice photo. Why does it look like John, like the Joker guy? Like what? Ah! Fucking asshole. Can't even. Can I open this? He likes ketchup, I guess. If I look inside here, there's nothing. Like it says red cabinet. This is the red cabinet. Behind it? Fuck am I supposed to do here? This flashlight sucks. I think I've watched someone play this. I remember this. I was talking about not playing games that people already played. But I remember seeing someone play this now that I think about it. I tried opening it. I'm gonna try press E on it. But nothing works. Oh. God, this flashlight sucks. I guess it's this way. I guess it was talking about this. Hello, buddy. How are you doing? The fuck? What about this door? Can't open it. Fuck, I hate this place. The fuck is that? Maybe it's this red cabinet? Is that an eyeball? Bro, there's 2 eyeballs. 3 eyeballs. What? I already hate this. Like, red cabinet. Behind the red cabinet. What do you mean behind the red cabinet? Oh, there's another one. Is the code the amount of eyeballs in each cabinet? Oh, there it is. Code 1990. I'm probably gonna die, not gonna lie. Oh, you piece of shit. Gotta be honest, they're pretty good at creating tension. I hate this. Can you please point the light here? I hate this fucking flashlight, dude. It's so useless. I can barely see shit. What? Whoa! Oh shit. He's gonna kill me. Fucking hate this. If you're wondering why I'm stumbling so much in this, it's because it's inverted. The way this works is not as... Oh. Is he even behind me? Yeah, it's not... It doesn't work quite well. For fuck's sake, dude. Now what? Oh. What? Why would I need that? What? Is that a... Can I use it as a weapon? What's the point of this? Oh, I think I know where I'm supposed to go. Fucking god, this game. Oh. I also wouldn't have a problem. Motherfucker. What's this? Bro, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Really? Oh my god. I hate that I can barely run. Because if I run, my flashlight is not pointing in the direction that I'm running. And it's so infuriating. Am I supposed to go there? Oh god, I don't remember. It was maybe here? I'm not sure. Okay, it was not this way. Never mind. What are these weird whale sounds? right? I don't think this is right. I don't think this is right. Can I... Oh. What's this about? Is that correct? There's nothing... Okay. Please. Oh! Hello, buddy. I can see you. Okay. Alright. Wanna come with me? We can grab a Big Mac. Oh, okay. Well, that was anticlimactic. I think it just ends here. It does not respond. Okay, so that was wrong floor. Yep. Yeah, that was wrong floor. I'm not gonna lie, it was not too bad. It got me. It got me real good. I was sweating like a motherfucker. But my only complaint would be the flashlight is extra crap, and I hate that whenever I run it just goes down. But I guess it didn't matter. So, because the maniac doesn't really do anything, and honestly, good. I don't really have much criticism at all. Like I'm totally fine because the atmosphere was on point. Yeah, I mean the very weird end there. I would have just like closed the game instead, but it's fine. It's fine. It's a little thing, a little tiny thing. So yeah, let's just move on to the next game. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a bunch of stuff. Oh my fucking god, do I really wanna play that? My god. Let me see. Let me see here. Because I think some of these games are not up to par. Is this the only games we have? I thought we had more. Oh my god. Let me see. Oh, okay. There's the visual novel thingy. I guess we can play a visual novel. I mean, that's no problem, right? We have time. I swear to God, I thought I had more. Unless I've put some games in my other drive. I think I moved some stuff. So, bro, the fuck? Oh, it's because it's just a page. God damn it. This is so fucking stupid, though. I thought I was downloading a game, but no. Google it gets shown here. There you go. Sorry about that. I legit thought I had everything downloaded. Volume E. The fuck? Very weird. Let me see. My God, I really didn't really look into this. Some games are not actually like very horror gamey. Now that I think about it. Okay, no, these are the games, I think. Played. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Oh, God, don't tell me. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, there's a game that I think is still a visual novel as well. You know what? We can try this one first. So this one is... I know that I'm stalling a lot. But wait, that game really frazzled me. So we're gonna play something a little more chill. And I'll let you guys see. Okay. Custom game content directory. No, not full screen. Or actually, maybe yes. What? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh my God. Oh no, the music is still on even if I close the game. Oh no. Task manager, please. Yeah, please. Okay, there. Because the on-screen chat does not work with full-screen applications, so I'll have to play this windowed. And also now I can't find my mouse. Holy shit! Does this game take my mouse? Oh shit. Oh my God, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. Alright, let me grab the game here. Tonight, these games just really want to make my my existence pain. There you go, it's Humaniki 3D. I would start by saying I've never been a great fan of Humaniki, but I saw it there and I kind of was like, yeah, sure, we can try it. I still can't find my mouse. Oh my God. I'm trying to reposition my cursor, but the stupid game just takes control of it. The fuck is happening tonight? Now it doesn't really let me get out of this of the window. Well, I guess I'll just have to neither have I, to be honest. I think people really overthink how amazing it really is. Maybe. Instruction: collect 6 effects and 3 keys to finish the game. Save your game at the desk when you wake up. Control was E, use open pickup. Shift, use effect. Space, jump. Enter menu. Oh my god! Look at that. This is pretty cool. What is this? Game saved. Oh, I remember seeing someone play this as well. She doesn't want to get out. I do think people overthink it a little bit. Oh. AD mouse move. Nice game. QB, it's a neat game, but it's not deep. I mean, maybe. Who knows? I think it's a game that leaves a lot to the interpretation of the person that is playing it. Like, I don't want to diss it. It's just not my kind of game. If I have to be honest, it's not my kind of game. I find it very boring. And, I realized that as soon as I said that, someone is probably gonna be very mad at me, but... Nice. But look, I'm just not a big fan of games that do absolutely nothing for like half the time and just ask me to just make something out of it. Alright, I need an idea of what I can do, and this game really doesn't do that, but they're just not getting too much into that. So we gotta sleep. Alright. Holy shit. Look at that. Everything is broken. Oh. Doors! I like that you can jump. There's one thing that I really like about video games, it's jumping in them. Like, it is very cool and all, but you know, it's just okay. Weird room. We playing the walking sim? Hello, Parla. How are you doing? Yeah, we're playing Humaniki. 3D. Okay, I can sit down. I know that there's probably not gonna be anything spooking this. Can't go here. Fantastic. I wish I had a run button. I don't think I have one. Does jumping makes me faster, or guess we can go here. Humanity is like the precursor of walking games. Pretty much, yeah. Okay, so this one is just a room. Oh. Oh, it's this guy. I know you. Can I can't jump on his piano. Shitty game. Shitty game. I can't jump on the piano. Shitty game. Alright, we're in space. What do you want me to say about this? Like, I can sit down. I can sit down here, like this. Can I go home? I want to go home. Hello? Okay, I've made noise. What now? Maybe this game was not a good idea. Okay. Am I supposed to do something? Am I already stuck? Can I wake up? I think there was a wake up button in the original. Can I wake up? Doesn't look like it. Oh. So I can jump with spacebar, but also with my right mouse button. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Can't even jump on this thing. Is he gonna probe me? Is that what's gonna happen? Oh no. Please! I'm a child, you cannot probe me. That's not consensual. You weirdo. You can't just take me to space and just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna stick probes. Fucking goddamn it, there's laws! There's laws, motherfucker! How the fuck do I... I'm pressing everything. Oh! Oh, there you go, I can just wake up. What? There you go. And now we're back here. Oh, there is that flowers? I can save. I guess a game like this, if you have nothing to do and you just wanna like meditate or something, you can just chill out and play it. Like I can understand that. Oh, mountains? Again, now this is interesting. If we get out of here, it's always the same doors. What door is this? Oh wow. What if I go here? Yeah, that is not a run button. Oh wow, trash. Oh my god, is that Ghosty? Oh, hello, Ghosty Goo. Hello, Ghosty Goo. Wanna talk? Maybe LSD and Mist were proto-walking sims. Oh! I wanna go back here, please. Car! Wow! I could just drive the car into the fucking building. Go, go, go! Go, you bitch! Go! You wanna run me over? You can't! You can't! What do you think you're doing? Huh? Huh? The police is gonna know. Alright. Oh god, making those kind of voices really ruins my my throat. What is this? Humanity is influenced by LSD Dream Sim 2. Oh! Is this Detroit? Can anyone confirm if this is Detroit or not? It is what Detroit looks like. I keep hearing about it, but I've never been to it. Oh, my computer for some reason is really not liking this. Detroit become human. Yeah, my computer's like, nah. What? Silent Hill, is that you? Oh, hello. Can't talk to you. Why is my audio glitching? Sometimes I get this weird like audio glitch where my audio goes and I don't know why it happens. Marutsuki has to sit at the back of the has to sit at the back of the bus. Okay, I don't like this. Oh. I don't know why it does that. Oh. It just goes for some reason every now and again. I don't know why it's happening. And I don't know if you guys can hear it. Maybe it's just my earphones? Okay, so my headphones. I don't know why I said earphones. Headphones. I meant headphones. This is riveting stuff. I definitely know what we're doing and where we're going and why we're doing what we're doing. Oh. Well, fuck it. We just go back. Oh, what? This feels very LSD Dream Simulator. Oh, hello. What is this? I definitely don't like it. All right. The fuck? Oh no! It's the NFT monkeys! It's all the bored apes! All the bored apes that went unsold! Holy shit! The Rolling Stones! Monkey! They're angry because nobody bought them! Ah, poor monkeys. And of course, now it's a jungle, I guess? Did we end up in Brazil? Oh my god, it's that guy! I remember this guy. I saw him once. I can't talk to him. He doesn't want to talk to me. Okay. Fuck you, man. I was so happy to see you because it's something that I remember, but you just don't want to talk because you're a fucking bitch. Fuck you. See if I care. Oh. What is this? Huge testicles. Blindfold. Blindfold? Okay. Can I... Effects? Blindfold. Oh! Well, it is a blindfold. It's very much a blindfold. Alright. Fantastic, great. I don't know what it does, but I'll accept it. I doubt that it does anything to him. I really don't think it's gonna work for him. Man, I remember when the Bored Ape Family came out. Jesus Christ, it's so awful people made fun of it. Ooh. Oh, we're in SpaceX headquarters. Nice. I wonder if we can meet Elon Musk. You think he's gonna actually go to Mars anytime soon? You think it's gonna happen? I don't think so. Bro still hasn't recovered from his Teslas. I'm sorry, Elon. I didn't mean that. I'm so mean. Oh, key? A key for where? Oh, okay, so I'm looking for those keys, right. And it's just one of 3. Maybe we can actually finish this game before it's, like, morning. Maybe not before it's morning, because we'll probably end, like, 2 AM, maybe. Or later. Interesting place, though. It kind of looks like hell, but with rockets. Hello, Green Man. How are you doing? Hello, Orange Man. How are you doing? Hello, people. Is everything okay? Can I jump down? No. What if I use my blindfold with this? Change nothing. Okay. Oh, there's a door there. Okay. I think after this game I'm gonna take a pause just to grab some water, because I do not fill my glass. Oh, Jesus? Glass Jesus? Eyes? Hello, eyes. Is that gonna cut myself on those? Am I gonna cut myself? Or not? Doesn't look like it. Okay. What is this? What? Oh, I ended up here? The fuck? Weird place. Okay, I think from here we just go to the ice place, because I see nothing of interest in here. Oh, nice. This is better. Very Christmassy. I know that Halloween was like a few hours ago, but at least for me, but you know. Christmas! It's November, guys. Don't you love it? Everything is ready for Christmas. Do you already have plans for Christmas? I don't. Ho ho ho, Merry Christmas. Merry Crimbus. Get ready to drink some Coca-Cola, because Santa Claus is actually sponsored by Coca-Cola. Yeah, I'm watching Sonic 3. There. Okay, so now we're back here. With the cars that are scared of Matotsuki. Get out of here. Get out of there. Fair enough, man. I still need to watch the first one. I haven't watched the first one. I promised myself that I would, but I haven't. Can't go there. I think we already went to that door. The movies are pretty fun, all things considered. Yeah, I figured. I mean, it's Sonic. As long as they're not, as long as they're nailing it, it should be fun. I mean, Sonic is fun. Oh no, I'm back here. Never mind. My God, Detroit sucks. Guess we can just go back to that door. Fuck it. Alright, we're back here. Let me see. Ooh, this door. Oh! Oh, now we're talking. Fast fuck. Holy shit. Okay, this is repeating too much though. Are we stomping some Goombas? Are we killing some Draculas or something? I don't know, like, some of these styles remind me of Castlevania. Like the ones on the ground. I like the music, but it repeats too much. If it was like a 3-second loop, it would be so much better. Did I just stomp at 30? Who's that? I like how she can just walk on water. Madatsuki is Jesus, confirmed? What if I go here? Fuck. The second coming of Christotsuki. You think Jesus' friends call him Christian? Or not? Maybe people in Japan call him that. Hello. See, this is what I don't like of Humaniki. Sometimes you just meet blobs and oh, 8-bit. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We got an effect. We came out on here. I don't think we can do anything else. Is this Madatsuki even 8-bit? Can't go down there. I like the jump sounds. Okay, so there's another part in here. Oh. What is this? Alright. That says nothing for me. right, let's wake up. Honestly, I think we saw enough of Humaniki 3D. I don't know why I said Mirai. I guess it's because I was on a stream with people talking about Humaniki, and someone was like, "Oh yeah, remember like the white-haired guy in it?" And then they were like, "Doesn't Humaniki mean Future Dire?" And I was like, "No, that's Mirai." But it's not really my kind of game. I think we saw enough. Like, what you see here is what you get with Humaniki stuff. Yeah, it's an interesting game, but yeah, nothing else much. Like, pretty much it's just... It's a game that you either like or you don't. It's not my kind of thing. If you like roaming around and you like to just, you know, imagine what this girl is doing closed in her room, why she just goes to sleep and sees weird things. I'm gonna save anyway. Why she sees so many weird things. You know, that's cool. That's cool, but it's not for me, honestly. Um, and yeah, that's about it. I'm just gonna close the game and leave it at that. So I'm gonna go on a small break. I'm gonna go grab a glass of water. I'll be right back, guys. So be right back. Alright, sorry. Took longer than expected because I got confused. I was looking at my folder and I was like, wait a second, why is this folder not named Night 4? And I figured out why is because I mistakenly deleted the folder. So yeah, but I'm back. I grabbed some water. Now we have the complete folder. So there's more games than I thought here. We're probably not gonna play all of them, but trying to look and see if what we can play next. You know what? We're just gonna play this one. At least I think. I don't think we've played this one before. Okay, so there's a name called Sever. Hopefully, okay, and it is made with Unity, so I don't think we played Sever, right? I don't think we did. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we did not play this game. Yeah, this is totally new to me. This is totally new to me. There it is. So new game, old demo, load game, VR mode. This is a VR thingy. Wishlist on Steam. So this is a demo, I guess. I just start a new game. Project Severed. Loading. I'm pretty sure this is a horror game. I downloaded it under horror games.
Severed to base started descent. Proceeding at 6 knots in 10 minutes. We'll be at the point.
Alright.
Sever, we copy you, awaiting your report upon arrival. Is everything on the ship normal?
Absolutely. The ship is a dream. No problems. Everything works perfectly.
Captain, the voltage in the onboard network is fluctuating. It seems the reactor is acting up again.
Are these voices
Jinxed it.
AI
Turn off
generated?
all unnecessary stuff. Do your magic as you know how. We can't return empty-handed. The boss already has questions about why we've been
I don't want to act like a very but they sound weird. Is it just text to speech maybe?
Damn. Again. Ivan, quick march to the reactor. Disable the protection. Base, we have some minor issues. We have suspended the dive. We will report once resolved.
Or is it just people reading lines very weird? It doesn't sound normal. Game saved. Oh, and we're in the
Are
game.
you at the reactor yet? Turn it up to full power.
It's definitely TS. Alright. What? Oh god,
Okay,
what?
power is back on, but the motor is silent and the sonar doesn't work. Looks like the fuse is blue. Check the electrical console.
Yeah, I'm checking it. It's not, okay. I'm pointing at it, and I'm pressing with E. What do you want from me? Again, one visible trips shutting down various systems. And the submarine, put the plug into the socket to restore. Oh, I need to pick it up? Oh, this one. There you go.
Confirmed. Sonar is operational.
Main motor circuit breaker, switch the circuit breaker to turn on power to the main engine. Oh god, it's one of
The engine's
these.
fine again. All right. Get back to Central Station.
Gee? Oh, whoops. Oh, I can grab them and then throw them. Oh shit. Ha! I'm gonna clean up real good here. There you go. There you go. I don't like messy places with trash all over it. Who did this? Turn the lever to open the hatch to the living bay. To enter the other bay, you have to stand close to the hatch. Okay. Oh, what? What? Huh? Oh god, this game is complicated. I don't like it. Can I drink it? Can I drink it? Nope. God. It's not scary so far, but I'm...
Ready to dive? Check all systems while I contact...
Oh, hello. Chuck Norris. Well, how are you doing?
Severed to base. Troubleshooting fixed. Ready to continue diving.
Main terminal in order.
Don't bullshit me. Of course I'm sure this ship will survive the end of the world. I could take it to the moon.
This is definitely TTS. You're right, Parla. This is definitely TTS.
We went back for diagnostics
Oh.
last time, but you didn't...
Optical sensor damaged.
We're gonna be troubleshooting for who knows how long.
Optical sensors. Oh! Radiance protective complex damage.
With the mission.
Recognition system missing. Press the button to exit the diagnostic menu.
Yeah, the usual.
Task.
Risk and responsibility.
Oh, this is so much to take in. Oh, exposure to cave group.
And when enthusiastic young people
The likelihood of discovering an intact entry gate leading into the research complex is highest. Ah, what?
Silence is a sign of agreement. The ship's crew unanimously decided to continue the mission.
I said nothing. The fuck? Chuck, you can't do this.
All right, base, we won't let you down.
I didn't say
By
anything.
evening with gifts.
I didn't agree. Chuck, you bitch. You motherfucker.
Let's start the dive.
Oh, I don't think we should, man. Everything, there's kind of things broken, missing.
Ballast tanks are full, descending at normal speed.
Bro, I don't want to. Did you know the Titan? What happened to them? I kind of, you know, I'm not gonna say anything. This place looks very well made, but I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing here. Oh wait, can I just...
What are they so worried about? There's a tenfold safety margin here. We'll go back with any failure, if anything.
We're not going to the Titanic. Is this the hit game higher online? Who knows, maybe. Where's Markiplier? Where's Marky Moo? Where can I see him? And his beautiful face. That fills children with happiness whenever they see him. His very good smile. Oh, I can take this.
Descent complete. Buoyancy is everything's normal. Let's hope that from now on we'll manage without any adventures. The entrance to the caves is right in front of us. Let's report to the base about
Yeah,
the
man.
location of the
Don't worry about it.
towards the unknown.
Don't worry about it. So what's fun about mentioning Mark is that his editor also did a submarine horror.
Complete
Oh,
descent. Depth
really?
5 meters. All systems
That's
are
interesting.
ready to continue the mission.
Oh wait, I wanna.
We understand you. Report the situation.
Oh, I can't throw it. Fuck.
Entrance to the caves is open.
Okay, use this pad to change the camera direction, zoom in or out, control display, and switch display modes. What? Where? Oh, here?
Permission to continue the task. Your mission is to find a way to get inside the research.
Oh, here?
Don't get carried away.
Fuck is going on?
In 4 hours, we expect your report on the completion of the task.
Yes, base. We won't
Nice.
get carried away just a little bit. After all, we need to get some presents for you.
Captain,
Some presents for you.
we won't be able to contact you.
Oh my god, is that?
If you do not contact us within 8 hours, we will be forced
Is that a Titanic? Oh my god, guys, that's the
Stop it. I
Titanic.
understand it all just as well as you do. We will return exactly at the scheduled time.
You must understand what will happen if the authorities find out where we are and what we are
You know, Chuck, you're kind of in the way.
Continuing task execution. Over and out. Tell me, what do you think they want from us?
I don't fucking know, man.
I don't know.
Why are you so close to me?
Well, I don't know either. We are already hopelessly behind schedule as it is. Ivan, you are responsible for all the routine
You have
tasks,
a
so you
lot
will
of
be in charge
fucking-
of mapping the route.
Hello.
Switch the holographic terminal to map mode and set a new waypoint.
What?
Let's mark the entrance to the caves.
I don't get what's
Right,
happening.
Captain?
Oh. Oh. To add a navigation point, press this button on the terminal screen. Oh my god, this is so complicated. What? I have a gun? Oh, a wielding gun. Can I? Oh, too many buttons. I think Chuck is made of metal. Look at this. I wish I could break everything with my wheel. Ah. Flashlight? Alright. God. Okay.
Alright, now let's go.
Sure. Let me weld you. You're unwelded.
Get bored, I'll give you a short lecture. What if something happens and you don't even know how to steer a submarine? Look, it's very simple. You
I'm gonna fix your hair, man.
With the helm and it adjusts itself in the right direction.
Whatever you say.
The right lever controls the engine. Away from you, forward, toward you, backward. Center. Stop. On the left is the ballast control. Turn the lever up and the ballast tanks will start to empty. Turn it down, and water will enter them. This is how you can change the depth of the dive. The boat is easy to damage, so it's not worth yanking everything
What
at
the
once.
fuck
You
is
should
this
steer
game? It's so
smoothly and
complicated.
If you're not sure it's clear ahead, check the sonar.
Holy
Cameras
shit.
nearby.
This is so in-depth. There's so much. Sir, you are unwelded. Let me help you. Yeah, sir, you are unwelded. Let me fix your joints. Let me fix your joints. They're unwelded. That's much better. Now we're not gonna.
Yes, and
What?
mark a point on the map.
What?
Excellent.
Whatever
Let's
you say.
continue. Don't forget to connect them together. It will be easier to figure everything out later.
I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Oh. Sir? Sir? Oh. Do I need to... I think I need... Oh. Okay, everything is fine. Oh. Except... Everything is not fine. Never mind.
Hold on, stop. There's a fork ahead. Let's not rush blindly. Let's try to find the most promising path using the instruments. You are young, your hearing is sharp, so put on the headphones and stand by the sound detector.
Oh my fucking god. This is too much.
Now turn the wheel and look for something unusual. I will mute the sonar so it doesn't interfere.
Oh! Adjust the range and select the buttons.
Press the button to locate the sound. Great. Take off your headphones. There's clearly something unusual on the left. Let's move there.
Wait, let me weld you
Add a
for
point to the map.
good measure. There you go. Now you're welded. Sure.
All right, now let's go.
Oh my fucking god. What? What is this? What is this? I'm not understanding what I'm doing, honestly. There's so much. There is so much, and I don't know if this is what the game is about. I'm gonna weld my friend here. He's gonna need it. He's working so hard, he really... You know... Oh! He really deserves to be welded.
Do you even understand what we are looking for
No.
Vaguely, Comrade Captain. It seems we are looking for some kind of abandoned research base. I'm just a mechanic. I'm not supposed to know more.
You won't believe it, but I know only a bit little more than you do. We are indeed looking for the entrance to the underwater research base.
Okay.
But no one knows what was being researched here.
Alright.
Clearly not the migration of valuable fish species and mapping of ocean currents.
Hmm.
It was not possible to find any archival
Was it
evidence of
mermaids?
the existence of this base.
Was it mermaids?
or
Did
any
they find
of the
mermaid pussy?
participants of the research.
Is that what happened?
As if there was no
Is that why they took it? They
There was only
kept
one
it secret from everyone.
rusty.
Is that what nobody told me?
On board were near fantastic technologies, and this area was
Sir,
seen as the center.
I need to know if it's mermaid pussy.
And that's all we know.
If it's true, then I need to know. It's important.
Just like that.
I swear to God, it's for science. It's the One Piece. It's real. Oh my God, it's the One Piece. It's much better. You know, mermaid pussy is great, but if it's the One Piece, oh, that's much better, man. You don't even know. You don't even know what that means. Sir, if it's the One Piece, I need to know. I need to know. Please, I'm welding your eyes. Sir. Sir. One Piece is real. Oh my God, what's that? The fuck is that?
Look at the screen. It looks like the hull of a sunken submarine, but something is definitely wrong with it.
The hull of that doesn't look like
Let's
the
see
hull.
what the field detector shows.
What? Wait, what? Whoa, what?
Anomalous activity moderate. We will proceed with caution. Approaching is dangerous.
Is it aliens?
The boat was torn into two halves. The crew had no chance. We will have to disturb the peace of the deceased a little. But this is a very serious need. It cannot be ignored. Do you remember about
The lung is indeed iron.
Set a new point.
Alright. Whatever you say, buddy.
Great, let's move on.
You can tell I'm not taking this seriously. It's because I don't understand. I'm so confused.
Go to the bow bay and launch the drone. I'll stay here and display the drone's footage on the monitor.
Alright. Oh my God. I'm gonna take this little buddy here. Where am I supposed to put it? A remote operated vehicle, ROV. Use a ROV to interact with objects inside the submarine. This vehicle is capable of picking up and placing small objects and scanning the surroundings of potential points of interest. Right? Launching device. To launch the ROV. I don't need more info, please. What does this mean? Right, can I place little buddy? There it is. This is weirdly in-depth for a video game.
ROV is launched.
There you go.
Great.
What is this?
The image from the device.
Oh, look at this.
Control and carefully approach the hull of the submarine.
Wait, let me place this back. That way if we need it, it's there. Oh my God. Whoa, whoa. The fuck is this? Literal movement. Oh God. Plus and minus. The fuck? That's not normal. That is not normal. That is a growth. That
On the crash site, maybe you can spot something. The documentation for the ROV says that it has an environment scanner on board. Scan what's left of the boat. And this thing, try to scan it too. It looks disgusting.
yeah, it looks alive and scan the items aim the crosshair and press the scan button. What the fuck is the scan button? What are you talking about? Oh, F? F's in the chat for this this submarine, man. Right. Sup, fishies. Oh my god, this camera is so bad. Stop controlling its tab. Oh, these controls are fucking ass. What are we looking at? Okay. Scan result.
Become clearer. Quasi-biological form of life. Endemic, so we got acquainted with the local flora, or with the fauna.
Okay. So what now? It's gonna... Yeah, I just did. Do you want me to do more? This is a weird game. What? Did I pick something up? No One Piece. It's real. Oh. I mean, what else do we want me to do? I scanned it.
It's just a heap of rusty metal. From the nature of the damage, it can be said that the hull was destroyed by an internal explosion.
Internal?
But what could have exploded in the vicinity of the living quarters?
People? I'm thinking? Maybe the thing that is wrapping around the fucking thing is actually the people. Maybe they blew up into whatever that is. Is that a Titan reference? Is it? Is that a Titan reference? Holy shit. We are so close.
Very interesting. The scanner identifies the sub as active. This means the reactor and the onboard computer are still working. There must be some way to obtain a memory dump of the computer using the emergency communication channel. But how?
I don't know, by going on it?
Ivan, I came up with a way for us to get the data from the submarine's onboard computer.
Oh, that was quick.
Drone to the board, I'll explain everything to you now.
Press the button to return the ROV on board. There you go. Alright, can I?
This boat looks like it is permanently fused with something that shows up on sensors as an anomaly. We know that computers and anomalous fields can exert mutual influence on each other. Do you see the cylindrical things lying on the shelf? These are multifunctional anomaly activity sensors.
This?
Take one and install it on the drone. With the help of such a device, we will try
Whoops,
to
I forgot.
provoke a system failure of the boat's computer. Upon restarting, it will begin to actively work again and try to revive what is left of the ship. The sensor will detect spikes of activity and relay them to us in the form of a data stream.
It's so complicated, I don't know what's going on. There you go, little buddy. Umka. The Umkarov. Kind of sounds Russian. Alright. Holy shit, those sounds.
Drop the sensor near the hull of the boat and set it to repeater mode.
Is this little buddy just gonna get eaten? Okay. Alright.
Something went wrong. Pick up the sensor and try to install it again.
What? What the fuck do you mean? Where did it even fall? Can I even get there? Oh, I can drive right through it? What? Where did I even leave the thing? Can't even see it. This camera is so bad. Where is it? You can pick out the cargo by shooting it with a magnetic harpoon. To do this, aim and press the action button. Oh my god. Course, stop controlling. How? The action button. How do you want me to? I don't even know what it is. I can't see it. I can't see shit, and I can't even like look down or anything. So I'm not sure. Is that? Did I leave it in like around here maybe? Because I was pretty sure I left it on top of it. But I don't see it. Our sub beacon. The beacon is the yellow thing, I'm guessing. So did I drop it around here? Oh my god. You first need to disable it by scanning it and so... Oh my fucking god. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know that. Alright. You know what? I think I've had enough of this game. I don't understand it. And I don't even think I can actually retrieve that thing. Because I'm not seeing it. Even though, like, it should be technically here. On the screen, I'm not seeing it. I can try and see if I can find it, but I don't. Do you guys even see it? So I can move like this, I guess. Sorry, my sister. What? What's that? Oh, okay. It was just a cloud. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Can I, like, tab out? Control ROV. Yeah, I can call it back. Can't you call the drone back and install a new one? That's exactly what I'm trying to do, but I don't remember how. I forgot how to do it. Spotlight brightness. Active. Panel to the right? Here? Oh yeah, return. Guess I'll install another one. Alright. Thanks a lot, Parla. There you go. I guess we'll just send it again. And then we just launch it. Maybe I can like drop it here. Payload unsuccessful attempt to
Went wrong. Pick up the sensor and try to install it
Oh
again.
my fucking god. The fuck do you mean? Also, where is it? Can't even see it. Oh my god, I miss. Do you guys even see it? Do you guys see where it is? Because I can't. Is it upside? Is it like up here? Maybe no. This is my thing. The instruction: you can pick up the cargo by shooting it with a magnetic harpoon. To do this, aim and press the action button. To pick up an activated sensor, you first need to disable it by scanning it and selecting the appropriate item in the menu. So I'm guessing I need to I need to scan it first, but I scanned it before and I couldn't even find it. Like this, maybe? Ain't see jack shit, no. Yeah, I mean, we'll try and scan from this way. This is not helping. The radar is telling me that it's like around here. It says beacon. Wouldn't the thing be the blue pip in the radar? No, that's another ship. That's the other ship. The yellow thing is the beacon. Useful loot. Maybe it's the purple thing? I think maybe it's the purple thing. Like if I scan here. Oh my god, I already hate this. I may be stupid, but Jesus Christ. I don't see it. It's so hard to see, man. And this radar thing is not very helpful. Because the pink one is the anomaly. It should be the yellow circle on the floor. I know! Circle? When you scanned. Oh, okay. Wait. I mean, like right here. So I scan it again. That thing, you mean? Oh, fuck. Oh, I think I see it. I hate controlling this thing. The controls for this is so bad. Let me actually... I think I see it. Yeah, there it is. See it? Gonna get here. How the heck am I supposed to see something like that from here? Fucking grab it, dude. It's right there. My god. There you go. Christ. Yeah, no, I found it. I found it. Payload secured. So where does he want me to... Where does he want me to drop it? Like here? I'll drop it here. Okay? Is that okay? Okay, now it's active. To set the operation mode, and only sensor aim the raw sighted at and press the scan button. Okay. God, I don't like this. Okay, so now it's active. I'll just... Wait, okay. Choose the repeater mode, using the buttons to the left, the right, or the raw. Current mode, repeat.
Now move back a little so everything is in the drone's field of view. Let's go. I'm starting the retransmitter.
Alright.
Attention. Unauthorized data transmission.
What? Oh.
Excellent. Marking the start of the transmission. Let's see if this Flying Dutchman has anything interesting for us. What the hell?
The fuck? Holy shit.
Attention.
What the hell
Thermal
happened?
threat.
Damn, that boat started to boil. Let's get out of here immediately. Ivan, get the drone back on board quickly.
Oh! What? Game saved! We're in Bay 1.
Alert.
Ivan, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Chuck.
Breach in your bay. Fix it immediately before it gets any bigger.
Alright. I have a fire extinguisher. Oh, yeah, my gun. Fix the second breach. Oh my god, we're fixing things. Return to the common bay. Command.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Everything is fine, Captain. Just a splitting headache and
I'm
ringing
gonna
in the
weld
ears.
you a little bit. Probably
We got
soak.
hit hard. Luckily, we got off easy. It seems that little is left of that boat. The computer tried to bring the reactor to full power, but the cooling system has decayed long since. Then rapid overheating, a chain reaction, and an explosion. But we managed to get the data. I'll pull myself together a bit now and try to make sense of it. And you go restore the reactor's operation, check the fuses, and then launch the drone with repair module to inspect the damage.
No project system has been added to ship several times prepare the damage to the hull of the submarine. So I have to go back, I guess. Maybe? I don't fucking know. Fuck. Oh. Oh shit. think everything is fine here. What's this about? Load. Right, we did that. This. Ready. Waste dump. Oh, pads. Diagnostics.
RI-77 unit is in order.
Oh my god. Good sleepy. Get it, I get it. That's the launcher. Where exactly am I supposed to go? He said the hole. I guess I need to go outside, maybe? I'm guessing. Can I go outside? Oh, whoops. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not seeing anything here. It's fine, I restored energy. Oh, toy car. Hey mister, you want a toy car? Let me see. Tasks. Repair damage to the hull of the submarine. The bow of the ship was seriously damaged. It is necessary to repair the exterior plating using an ROV and a repair device. Oh, now I see. I understand. I know what I must do. Let me just... Let me get the ROV. Da 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 da. Okay, yes, I know. Take this. What? Yeah, I grabbed it. Alright. And launch! Turn around and assess the submarine's damage using the scanner. Damaged areas will be highlighted in red and damaged areas in green. It's not looking too much like a horror game. It's looking okay-ish. Okay. Maybe I need to let me look around real good and go F. So it is the front. Prepare to do this. Get close to the hull and hold the action button. Move in a row. The ROV to try to cover the damaged areas. Pay special attention to places where bubbles are coming from. All right. This is too in-depth, man. Oh shit. I don't like how this controls. The controls for this are not good, let me tell you. I really hate... It's kind of like tank controls, but very weird. can barely see anything. Bro, it's still losing fucking... Ah, shit! Ugh. I really don't like how this controls. Okay, I did it. The repair is complete. Return the route back on board the submarine. All on board the yellow submarine. That is not actually yellow, but it's okay.
Have you finished with the repairs? Come to the living bay. We need to discuss something.
Are we discussing our potential relationship? Because, I mean, you're just a friend for me.
Report on the condition of the ship.
Damage has been repaired, Captain. We will be able to return at least.
It is still too early for us to return. In the message from the exploded sub, I found a one-time cryptographic key for opening the floodgates leading inside the research base. And it seems this key is also time-limited. We definitely
I wish he
need
would
to try
respond to
opening the
this.
gates before the key spoils. We might not have a second chance to get inside.
What will we do next when the gates open, Captain?
We will proceed according to the situation. Right now, it is extremely important for us to make sure that we can get inside next time as well.
Game saved.
Now, let's see how you can handle steering the ship.
Oh
To
no.
begin with, reduce the dive depth by 20 meters.
Oh no. I did not study for this. What did you say? 20%? Depth control, change the ballast tank fill level to change the depth. Fill as per indicator. Now we're actually playing. I guess. So. I think you want to lower? Okay. You know, it would be great if I could see...
All right, now fill the ballast tanks to stop the surfacing.
Size down and fill the ballast up to 50.
Do you see the mark on the screen? It indicates the point of arrival. Set the boat's course to head in that direction.
Holy shit, this is too much for me. Oh, wait. The course of 70 can be set by rotating this navigation wheel. Is it here? Is that where we're going? I guess not. I guess we're going this way. No? No, this way. Okay. Is that enough? Frost!
This won't do. Let's start over.
Can we okay, I don't get it though. Again, are we going this way? Is that what we're doing? Guys, I was not listening. Where are we going? Can you repeat it? Let's go! I don't understand what's happening.
Attention. Dangerous level of anomalous activity.
What? Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. Wait, we're going this way?
All right, now start moving carefully. Don't speed up too much. It's tight in the caves. Too fast.
Have you not hit a wall? I don't know, it's because...
Of course, you are missing the target.
Isn't that it? Isn't that it? I think that's the target, right?
Correct your course. Start braking. We need to stop near the gates. You see, nothing complicated. Praise automation.
Oh, whoops.
Anyone can handle the controls. Now let me get to the control panel. I need to check something.
Alright. I did that. What?
Look, there's a control terminal near the gate. We can probably open
I
this
didn't know
from
what
there.
I was doing.
But it seems that it will not be possible to do this from the boat. I will have to put on a hard suit and go overboard. Ivan, prepare the airlock for operation.
Alright.
Comrade Captain, the airlock is filled. External pressure is normalized. Are you ready to egress?
Egress? Is that a thing they say?
Good luck, Comrade Captain.
Comrade Captain.
I'm exiting the airlock. Close the outer hatch.
I'm in position, connecting to the gateway control terminal. Ivan, I have two pieces of news. First, the lock gate will open. The terminal accepted the access key. Second, as soon as I disconnect from the terminal, the session will end and the gateway will close.
Alright.
I am looking for options, but so far I only see one. We need to make our sever own for the base. For this, you will have to go inside the base alone and register the ship's signature through the service terminal
Oh my god.
to get a permanent access key. And on our next visit, the gates will open themselves before our ship. But there is a problem. There is no electricity at the base. The reactors are shut down. The gates can operate from emergency sources, but the rest of the equipment requires full power supply. I found the map of this sector of the base. There should be an auxiliary reactor not far from here. I uploaded the map to the memory module. Retrieve it on board using the drone.
Alright. Oh, you can see him there. Nice. He's on the camera. Can I just launch him? Alright. Take this. Don't really need it anymore. Am I not supposed to send it? Task. Obtain a module that contains a service tunnel map. Captain found a schematic of the nearest service tunnels leading to the reactor hall on the gate control terminal. It is required to retrieve the container with the memory module on board the boat using the ROV. Yeah, I have a ROV. You're not letting me launch it though. Oh wait, that's return. Never mind, I'm stupid. Never mind. There you go. Wow, that's a huge fucking suit, man. Oh god, I hate this. What's up? What's up, man? Oh, it's here. Okay, I can grab it. I can grab it. Or not. There you go. Guess now I can just call it back.
The module can be read using the main terminal. Connect it to the terminal with a cable. Then it will do everything by itself.
So the container unlock the 2 locks on the end of the container, alright? Okay, take the module to the common bay. Jesus Christ. Oh, my head. Grandma to the terminal using the interface cable. Alright, can I just... The fuck? Can I, like... Oh, wow! You can mess up the screen by doing this. Wait, can I? No. Oh, attach? Unknown device connected. Alright. The task to memorize the search on the map is complete.
Ivan, have you looked at the map?
Yes.
Your task is to activate the backup reactor. You can reach it by submarine through the service tunnels. Once there, try to find a control terminal and connect to it.
What?
We'll see what to do next. I'll try to help you from here. Good luck. Take your time and be careful. I'm not happy that I have to send you alone, but we have no other options. Don't worry about me. I have a comfortable hard suit.
Ah. Help section. Okay. Oh, oops. Settings, main menu. Wait. So am I supposed to go... Am I supposed to do something? I forgot. Oh my god. Entry gate, service tunnels. Using the terminal, you can gain access to the reactor control and try to activate it. There is access to the reactor room through the service tunnel system. Service tunnel, okay. Oh my fucking god. This is too much. Okay, what if I just stop here with this game? Because I'm not... This is too much for me, honestly. Too much. I think we've played enough of this. I know that there's more, but it's just my brain can't contain this. I already don't know what we're doing. So I'm just gonna quit. I'm gonna move on to another game because holy shit. It's also like oh shit, I changed. Oh, there we go. I'm so weird without Jack. It looks so fucking weird, man. But yeah, that was Sever. My brain just doesn't feel right after that. My god. I don't think I'll play it again. Maybe if you guys want to see it, but I don't think so. Alright, so there's a bunch of games here. There's a game I don't really look forward to play, but we'll play it anyway. Is it Ban Ban? No, it's not. It's not Ban Ban. If I take off my shirt. You know what? I'll stay with no shirt. Peek peek. No, it's clap clap. It's clap clap. Nightmare Files. Clap clap. What are the options here? Music and SFX. Okay. Closing. October 8th, 1980. Oh, 1984, guys. Oh my god, it's literally 1984. Or was it 8? Was it 1894? I saw an ad in the newspaper about a house sitting job. Since I was short on cash, I decided to sign up. Alright. Oh god, it's one of these games. Quite the eerie neighborhood, huh? $1984, my god, you know when the guy got 1984? Excuse me, I'm trying to find a house on this street, could you help me out? Okay. Sure, which house are you looking for? I'm looking for Makism's place. He hired me to look after it while he's away. Makism? Ah, that's interesting. Usually ask me to watch his place. I'm Marco Butowski, by the way. So is this like fierce to fathom? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Nice to meet you, Marco. Can you tell me where his house is? Oh, of course, 2 houses down. Mine's right here. Our neighbor's south in the middle. And Makism place, you can't miss it. Get 2 houses down. Thanks, Marco. I appreciate it. No problem. If you excuse me, I just go out. I just got my home automation system in the mail. I'm really excited. Oh, that sounds interesting. What does it do? Well, it's supposed to make life a lot easier. You know, controlling the lights, temperature, the security system. Pretty cool. Wow, that does sound convenient. Why did you decide to get it? Why do you think? Partly because of the recent disappearances happening around here. But mainly because the neighbor Salvador won't stop raving about it. Man, it's so cool. He left for vacation after installing it, said that built-in surveillance systems and all. Guys wanted to keep an eye on things while I was away. Well, I hope you're sending into that. Thanks again for the directions, Marco. No problem. I think if you need anything, just a house away. Alright. Nice filters. I don't think the house is this one, right? Because the house... This must be it. Okay. I can't jump. I think the homeowner mentioned the keys would be in the backyard. The LDR is a game based on a retelling of survivors of sad events. One of them involves house sitting. Maybe. I think they said they put it in the flower pots. Yikes. Okay, so this is the run button. It's a shame that I cannot jump. Holy shit. What? Can I not close the door? Ah! The fuck? You motherfucker! They didn't say it was a smart house. Fuck you. That was a fucking loud scream. Jesus, probably everyone in the neighborhood heard it. Fuck you, man. Can I clap my hands? Alright. Oh my god. The neighbors are gonna hate me tonight. How do I even... Oh, read note on the fridge. Oh, and I can close the door if I keep pressing. Hey, thanks for house sitting. Please make sure to check the mailbox. What are the plans? Throw out the trash. Press Q to toggle the lights on and off in any room. Once you're finished, help yourself with the food, to the food in the kitchen. So, do a list like home. I have to get acquainted to the place. Check the mailbox. Oh shit. How do I close this? Please. Oh. I can't close this. It's stuck to my face. Ask. Oh, thank God. This is a bathroom. I can't piss on it. I don't like this. Guys, I don't like this. Fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. What are the plants? Oh, this is the backyard. Oh my God. Fucking God damn it. This is not a real door. This is also not a real door. God, dude. Jesus Christ. Caution. Alright. The fuck? Oh, it's okay. It's another bathroom. Never mind. I thought it was a weird like bedroom. Oh, I can grab items. I can throw items. I really don't like this, man. I don't like the ambience either. I hate that you need to... Oh God, you need to grab the doors to open them. This is definitely not gonna be a very annoying. Did I go in here? No. Jesus Christ, I expected something to jump at me. House seems pretty normal. Let's tackle the to-do list. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Check the mailbox. Alright. I can do that. Oh my God. I'm already crying. Camzal's exam missing. Please help. 25 years old. Missing house sitter, huh? Sounds like the beginning of a mystery novel. Wonder what happened. Holy fuck. Holy shit, now time to show those plants some love. Can't have them wilting on me. I don't like this. Guys, I don't like this. Holy shit. Do I have to... I don't fucking like this, dude. How can I even... What? Rotate? Am I doing it? Is this not enough? Am I doing it? Holy fucking shit, dude. I don't like it. I don't like it. Are these plants even fucking watering now? It says plants 105. Oh, these plants. Never mind. Oh, it shows like a progress bar. What are the plants? Oh, here. I don't like this. I don't like this, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, drive from the kitchen. I don't like this. Trash. Bag's heavier than I expected. And what's with those bones sticking? Oh god, it's a body. Oh! Fucking scared the shit out of me. I imagine Ristolino, Federal Investigation Be ready to ask you a few questions. Sure, what's this about? There have been reports of disturbances in the air, disappearances, strange phenomena. We're conducting an investigation. Yeah, I've heard. Everything is fine here, just taking out the trash. Are you sure? We have reason to believe there's more to this neighborhood than meets the eye. Yeah, 100%, just taking out the trash, you know. Alright, just keep your eyes and ears open. We need to get to the bottom of this. Of course we'll do. Thanks, Inspector. No problem. Stay safe out there. Jesus Christ. Is he gonna get killed? Alright. He's probably dead. Why do I need to move everything? There you go. Strange that he did not ask me to know what the heck. Oh! Fuck was that? What? Huh? Check upstairs room. Oh god, I don't want to. Oh god, no. There's nothing in here. I must be tired. Sure. I should grab something to eat and go to sleep. Is that fucking door? Is that fucking door? No! There's no pizza. Jesus Christ. Put cereal on bed upstairs. On the bed? Upstairs? Where? Fucking hate this. On this bed? This is not a bed. Sorry, I forgot. This is a bathroom. Jesus Christ. Here? Alright. Okay. Holy shit. Oh no. Holy fuck. What the hell? What happened? Please. I can't move. Guys, I can't move. Guys, I'm scared. I can't move. Bro. Get up. How do I get up? How do I get up? Oh, no, 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 no. What was that? I don't fucking know and I don't want to know. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It was a squatter. Or something. Is it something down here? Oh no. What do you mean figure out what's going on? I don't want to figure it out what's going on. I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. Fuck you. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this. I'm fucking scared. I already know what's going on. It's a beast. It's a... What? What? Huh? What? Ah! Holy shit. No, no, please, please. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't want to deal with this. Please. Oh, no, 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 no. Holy fucking shit. I don't like this. Holy fucking... Holy... Of course, fucking closed. Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do you mean figure out? What else do I need to see? What? Bro, what else is in here? Oh no. Fuck. Holy shit. He's outside. Oh my Jesus Christ. Where do I go? How am I even closed in the house? How did I close myself in here? What? What the heck? Do I close the door? Do I close the window? What? Oh! You bitch! That sound though was kind of stupid. Okay? Okay? Hello? Rubber rubber ducky? Okay? Oh! Fuck! Shit. No! Ah! Fucking bitch! Ah! Oh, fuck. You got a chiropractic adjustment. uh... Okay. No, I don't want to do this again. Oh. uh. I think that's enough for me. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Jesus Christ. uh. Yeah, that was clap. I think I've also seen that one before. Honestly, I thought I was getting more original games, but Jesus Christ. Oh my god. It hurts everywhere. It hurts everywhere. I don't know if I can stream another horror game. Oh my god. Honestly, ah, oh my god. I need a moment to adjust. I need a moment to adjust. Oh my god. Ah, Jesus Christ. I don't think we can keep going after that. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do one more. But I'm gonna extract this one. Is there something that we can play in between? I guess there is there's this game that it's a visual novel, so I think this would do as a change of pace. Jesus Christ. and it's called It Gets Lonely Here. I don't know exactly what it is, but we'll figure it out. We might not might not play all of it, but we'll play a little bit. Ebi Hime. It gets so lonely here. Alright. Start game. You're running through a forest. It is late at night and the sky is as black as pitch. Right? I have to light your way, save for the moon's milky glow, but your rays cannot reach you, not properly. The trees which surround you, just jutting out of the earth like eerie monuments to a foreign god, are blotting out most of the light. You cannot see where you're going. Even if you had commenced your flight at a more sensible hour, however, with the light of the sun to aid you, it will be of little use. You don't know where you're going. You have no map. No route, no plan. You're running like a frightened animal, anxious and nervy, with no destination in mind. You have no desire as you run, save to escape. You cannot let yourself be caught. If that were to happen, you're certain that you would be ruined. You have no choice, therefore, but to keep going on and on, though your feet are screaming at you for mercy. You have no idea how long you have been running. Time has begun to blend together. It has lost all meaning. Something sharp snags at the hem of your skirt, but you do not have the luxury of to pause and examine what has happened. Instead, you tug. Your skirt tears, the sound splitting through the forest, and you stumble forward with a shocked gasp. You're free, but at what cost? Your skirt has been irrevocably damaged. Who cares? If you're running away, it doesn't really matter if your skirt is damaged. It might be too late to worry about such trivial matters now, though. Yeah, exactly. If you don't start running again, and soon she will catch you. Who? Then your life will be over. You don't know if she's still following you, but you do not want to risk looking over your shoulder. If you were to see her silhouetted beneath a tree, looking at you with a sickly sweet smile which one ensnared you, you will lose that little nerve you possess. Your legs will lock up and your blood will freeze in your veins. What am I reading? Then you would crumple. You would fall, but you would not hit the ground. She will be there to catch you. Did she not promise when you made that contact that you would never be alone? Okay. You would like to take back that silly wish of yours, but it's too late for that. It is too late for a lot of things. All you can do is run. You run and run and run while icy fog swirls about your feet. It is cold enough to sap the heat from your body, and you shudder from it. Oh, but it's playing Snowbreak. No, finally you did it. It feels as though you are drowning. It feels as though you're being buried alive. Your knees and your shins, meanwhile, are bleeding. You cannot endure much of this. If you value your own life, you must. Okay, we've been running for a long time now. I get it. You run and you run and you run until at long last you reach a fork in the road. There are 3 paths which split off through the forest. Well, 4 if you count the path down which you came. You cannot exactly double back yourself. You can't exactly double back on yourself though. No, when you have put so much effort into running forwards. You can only press on. The 3 paths are signposted. It is something of a strange sight given you are so deep in the forest. I like my cheese drippy, bruh. Dark though it might be, you have grown accustomed to the shadows. What the fuck is that name, Parla? You can just about pick out the writing on this old, dilapidated, Signpost, curved and slanted though it is, your fate, if you will forgive me for sounding cliche, is in your hands. Now the narrator is talking to us. Now I wonder, which path will you take? Go to the shore, go to the village, go to the castle. Village? So you want to go to the village? Good idea. Let us see what further trials await you there. This night is far from over, as much as you might wish it was, and there's still much and more to discover. I wonder what will happen next. You follow the path which leads to the village, supporting yourself on weary, aching limbs, which feel ready at a moment's notice to snap at the knee beneath the burden of your weight. The soles of your feet are screaming at you. You need to lie down and quickly. You only hope as you continue to run that you will find a suitable residence in which to rest at the village. You don't know what will await you at the village, but you have vision as you run of a quaint, scenic settlement, all thatched cottages with sloping roofs. Sure, there will be a kindly peasant who will be willing to put up a young runaway for a few nights. You can imagine, too, the face of this kindly peasant from the fairy tales you read in abundance as a small child. She will be broad-shouldered and ruddy face with dull brown hair crammed beneath a cap. Oh, okay, we do not need all this detail, but alright. Her arms will be sturdy from many years of washing clothes and milking cows, but she will be kind to you and compassionate, just like a mother. You do not know what mothers are like, you hardly ever spoke to yours. You are only guessing. You're not a complete fool, however, despite your tendency to daydream, and you do have a few reservations. Peasants do not, as you know from your voracious reading, have much money, nor do they have much food. It might be hard to convince a resident of the village, even kindly washerwoman of your fantasy, to take in a complete stranger. Still, you must try. That is all you can do, really. So, you run to the village. It takes some time before you finally emerge from the woods, but finally you manage it. How much time, you ask? I cannot answer that. Then, did I not say that time had begun to lose all its meaning? Yeah, you did not have to say that. I don't actually find that appealing, but whatever. The forest is behind you now, at least, and all the awful nightmares which dwell within it. It is still cold, though, and still foggy. It is still dark, too. The sun is yet to rise. I could imagine that. You can see the moon more clearly now, though, as it hangs above your head, round as any pearl or orb or crystal ball. The moonlight shines down upon the village, nestled among the hills like a diorama. Hope anew bubbles within you. You have finally made it. Surely not by your salvation awaits you. You follow the winding dirt path to the village, looking this way and that, but your hope, such as a perfect fragile thing, soon begins to fade. The village up close does not look half as welcoming as you imagine. There are cottages, yes, but they are in a state of disrepair. There are holes in the roofs and holes in the windows. Most of the doors are tightly shut, but others are gaping open. The kitchens beyond them even darker than the night sky which shrouds you. There are no lights in any of the windows, and neither can you see any people. Insomniacs like you, and neither can you see any people. Insomniacs like you at them. You cannot hear anything either beyond the sound of your own footsteps and the low, mournful sighing of the wind. The village is quite quiet, eerily so. It is immediately obvious, even to a naive girl such as yourself, that something terrible must have befallen this village. You know, before you try your luck at one of the houses, nobody will answer you. There will be no kindly red-armed washerwoman to welcome you here, no matter washerwoman to welcome you here, no matter how much you wish for it. But that does not stop you from wishing regardless. Your knuckles rap smartly against the wooden door. Your efforts soon prove, however, to be in vain. There is nobody here to hear your entreaties. How very sad. You try another door, then another, but the result is the same, regardless of how many doors you rub upon. Nobody answers. How could they? There is nobody there. Once again, you have found yourself all alone. At least you have found some dwellings in which you can rest your weary head. You utilize one of these cottages for your purposes. Nobody's here, you might as well. But no, an abandoned cottage is not what you're looking for. You would far rather have companionship, would you not? Bravely swallow your tears. You wipe your eyes with the back of your arm in a well-practiced motion, then inhale. You square your shoulders and keep going. Sure, the village cannot be completely deserted. There must be one person here at the very least who can help you. That is what you're thinking as you resume your search. You flit from cottage to cottage with precious little to show for your determination until you make yet another discovery. This village, with its squat thatched cottages bathed in the moon's glow, has a church. Or of course it has a church. The villagers who once dwelt here were not godless heathens. Not that their faith did them all that much good in the end. Wow. That's quite a slight to religion. Still, the sight of the church suits your overtaxed heart. You are so focused on your fantasies of a kindly washerwoman taking you in, you did not pause to entertain the fancy of a kindly nun doing much the same. All hope is not lost. You approach the church, which seems to tower over you despite it being so humble. The church is a small one, but it is stout and sturdy. It must be, for it has withstood centuries, forever standing, sentinel on this hill like a relic from a bygone era. The church does not have any stained glass windows, but it does not need them. And without more luxurious trappings, the church still exudes an aura of dignified solemnity. The stone building is fringed by a sizable graveyard, one which occupies the rest of the hilltop and some of its sloping sides. The graves, which have been planted by generations of wardens, are hewn from a similar stone to that which the church walls are made of. Some of the gravestones are shaped like lozenges, while others are shaped like crosses. A handful of headstones are even shaped like angels, though these are few and far between. There are very few people in a village such as this one who can afford such luxurious final resting places. You look at the tombstones with an almost childlike curiosity, forgetting in your examination of the visceral, heart-rending fear which gripped you as you run through the forest. You're out of the woods now, and you have subconsciously already begun to relax. You try to read the names hewn into the mirrored tombstones, but it is dark and you are tired, and some of these graves are very, very old indeed. You strain your eyes, but you do not have much luck in this endeavor. Oh well, such superfluous details are not important. You eventually tire of examining the graves and turn. This graveyard is an expensive one, unusually so, given the village itself is so small. How can it boast so many corpses? And there is much to explore. You walk about the perimeter of the church, casting your gaze first here, then there, then everywhere, consumed as you are by your immense, all-encompassing curiosity. And as you do, you see her. She looks like an ordinary girl, small and scrawny just like yourself, but she's much more than an unremarkable appearance might suggest. For some moments you observe her, hiding all the while in the shadow cast by the church, like a furtive lizard clinging against a rocky edifice to shroud itself from the sun. There is no sunlight here though. There is only the night sky and the stars, and the moon. Beneath the moon's light, a silvery implement of yours clutching shimmers. It takes a few moments to see what it is that the girl is clutching in her hands. It is not until you see her manipulated its sharp edge butting into the earth that you understand. It is a shovel. This girl is standing in an isolated corner of the churchyard, late at night, and she is digging a grave. Well, I suppose she could always be digging a hole for the sake of it, but the work seems much too precise for this to be the result of mere whimsy. It's hard for you to see her face, given the distance between the pair of you, but her posture is one of that speaks of supreme concentration. She moves slowly, mechanically, like a woman on a mission, driving the end of her shovel into the earth over and over. Her motions are regular enough to be repetitive. There is something hypnotic almost in the manner in which she attends this task. Should you risk interrupting her? Do you dare? Okay, I'm just gonna save here. I know how these games work. I should have saved like a long time ago. You had a feeling that she would not appreciate it. The shovel in her hands, meanwhile, is rather hefty. If she wished it, she could cause you no small amount of damage with it. Why are you thinking about it? The cold anxiety makes your skin prickle. You don't know if you should risk speaking to her when she, in her dark cloak, with her shovel, looks so very strange. But what do you have left to lose? You have come this far. It would be folly to turn back now. It is with this thought in your mind you decide to approach the strange girl. Your footsteps are quiet. You have grown accustomed to slinking around like a cat, but you're not quiet enough. The girl's senses must be finely tuned because she blinks. Then she turns. Your eyes meet, and once they do, you feel your breath catch in your throat. You do not have a clear view of the girl before, concealed as you were in the shadows, but now she's looking at you. You can tell that she's pretty. Oh wow. Her skin is very smooth, and her hair, though obscured by a dark hood, is very fair. Her eyes, meanwhile, are clear, cool blue like ice. Those eyes of hers, which are large with unease, are fringed with very long, fair eyelashes. She looks as though she has stepped out of the pages of a picture book. She's simply too perfect to belong to this world. Perhaps she's some kind of vision, a waking dream, a hallucination. But no, she's none of those things. The shovel she's clutching in her hands looks solid enough, pointed tip glittering wickedly in the moonlight. You steer yourself, expecting perhaps some sort of outburst. But the tension soon drains from the girl's slender shoulders. Her fingers once were gripping the handle of her shovel tightly, relax. Her lips curve upwards at the edges. Oh no, she's smiling. And what a smile it is! It is transformative. When she smiles, she looks radiant, angelic almost. She's gonna clobber you. She's just gonna clobber you and dig and put you in the hole that she just digged. She just dug. Hers the smile is so suffused with light that your eyes begin to prickle from it. You are so relieved you almost feel as if you could cry. It would not be the first time you have wept during this night, and neither would it be too surprising if you did. You have been through a lot. You must be exhausted. The girl holding the shovel seems to realize this because she bridges the distance between you cautiously, as one might approach a skittish cat. And she says in a rough voice which does not match her daily appearance, or she does live in a rural village, where were you expecting? Oh, it's so good to see another person. I was afraid I was the only person left alive, the only one in the whole world. Now this is quite the effusive greeting. Her introductory speech is riddled with exclamation marks. She's rather more personable than her apparel would make one suggest. Why does she have bones drawn on her coat? That's kind of suspicious. You, as a well-bred young lady, cannot help but feel overwhelmed. It is your turn now to be on your guard. Anxiously, you observe the girl with the shovel, and you ask her what she means. What happened? Oh, do you not know? There's an awful lot you don't know, so much in fact it would fill a whole encyclopedia. Okay, yeah. No, a whole library. You shake your head, ashamed at your ignorance, and the girl frowns. You mustn't be from around these parts, I guess. I guess I should have known. This village is a small one, and everybody knows everybody else. The girl's expressions fall. The expression falls. At least they used to, back when there was still people to know. That ain't the case now, though, not after the plague. There was a plague? That would certainly explain why the village, when you walked through it, was so quiet. Did everybody else succumb to this mysterious illness? That's right, it is me here now. I've not seen another human being in a long time. It gets so lonely here. That is an interesting turn of phrase. It catches inside your head like a bird. Have you heard it before? You will not have much time to ponder this, however, because the girl takes a step towards you. Oh, but where are my manners? They must have gone rusty after being on my own for so long. Apologies, miss. Or like you've come a long way. You said you were a traveler, yes? And your hands are very cold, just like ice. Would you like to come inside? Maybe have something warm to eat and to drink? My home is small, I'm afraid, and my food ain't nothing fancy. I'd be more than willing to share. It's not every day another girl stops by, especially not one as pretty as yourself. I feel very blessed. Oh god. You're gay. The girl laughs. A carefree, airy sort of a laugh which does not match your initial impression of her. You thought when you saw her among the graves that she would be more distant somehow and more mysterious. Whereas you're mixing her up with somebody else. You're still unsure if you can trust this girl, but her invitation is an appealing one. It is much more appealing, certainly, than spending the night outdoors in the cold, keeping on the graves. Or are you a romantic poet? Please. You make a show of pondering the girl's invitation. At the very least, you do not want to appear too eager. But your wish is alas an inevitability. How do you ever refuse her? It is the first friendly face you have seen all night. Rather you would be all alone. Alright. Your hostess leads you to a small, humble home located but a stone's throw away from the church, built in the shadows of a twisted, towering sycamore. The girl's home is in such a state it seems a folly to even call it a home. Hovel would, to you, be the more appropriate descriptor. But when your hostess leads you inside, her eyes alive, and she says, "Here we are, home sweet home," you don't have the heart to tell her that you don't find her home very homey or very sweet. That would be incredibly rude. As a guest, you ought to be more appreciative. Okay, guys, I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be right back. I'm back. Half-heartedly, you look around your newfound surroundings. The ceiling is supported by wooden joints and it is perilously low, not so much so that you are in danger of bumping your head, but just enough to feel claustrophobic. There's a fire in the corner, though it is not consigned to a grate. The fire inside is blazing in the open, a circle of logs set alight like a scene from a witch's kitchen. Maybe she is a witch, who knows? Above the fire hangs a silvery pot suspended from one of the wooden eaves. All objects of interest are hung from the eaves. Iron implements you take to be cooking utensils, various herbs, and strips of meat left to cure. The smell of cooking fills the air, mingled with the sharp, sour scent of unwashed bodies. How, you wonder, does your hostess clean herself? You do not see a bathtub anywhere. Perhaps she does not possess one. The girl's home is unremarkable in every regard, but it is, you suppose, better than nothing. At least there is a roof over your head and food to put in your belly. She does have bones on her toes. The girl looks to the pot, suspended over the fire, which she gives a stir with a ladle. Then she brings the ladle to her lips to taste whatever concoction she has been brewing within it. You can only hope that she is not, like the weird sister from that famous play, brewing a broth with fenny snake fillets. Yes, I think it is just about done, the girl says, to nobody in particular. She sets the ladle down back into the pot, then looks to you and smiles. Do you want something? It looks as though you've come quite a long way and you must be hungry. These words are like music to your ears, even more divine than trumpets of God's most loyal angels. You're so hungry you could eat a horse. Not that there are any horses in the immediate vicinity. Ha 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 ha, very funny. You express your interest to your hostess, who smiles in response. I thought you'd like the sound of that, hehe. Just give me a few moments. The hostess retrieves two earthenware bowls from a cupboard. rickety hinges into which she pours 2 hefty helpings of whatever it is she's cooking. This she serves with bread, which is so hefty it could be used as a murder weapon. Okay, the great bread. It's not much, I'm afraid. It's only soup and bread. It should take the edge off your appetite, though. You thank your hostess for hospitality, your stomach rumbling all the while. The soup does not look like anything you would typically consume, but the soup's poor presentation does not dissuade you. It is true enough that people eat first with their eyes, but when one is hungry enough, one becomes obliging enough to eat almost anything. Why else do you think that people, when stranded upon desert islands, resort to cannibalism? Why did we go to that? Humans are creatures of necessity. You like to wrap yourself up in pretensions, but in actuality you're not much better than animals. Yes. You are so hungry your stomach is itchingly empty that you certainly descend upon your food like an animal. Your teeth glint, your incisors gleam, and soon you have consumed all your hostess has offered you. Your hostess watches while you eat, and she giggles once you have finished. Did you enjoy that? She catch your hostess' gaze suddenly abashed. She kinda looks like a VTuber. You're so hungry you fail to account for judgment. Now you have some food in your belly though, and you have suitably warmed your your old self-consciousness is returning. Did you not make a fool out of yourself? You demur shyly, looking at your lap, fearful all the while of what your hostess might think of you. You do not want her to take against you. Fortunately for you, however, and for your fragile ego, your hostess is not the judgmental sort. She's not like the girls you grew up with. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It is nice to see my food being appreciated so heartily, hee. I'm not the best, but I've been practicing for a long while. I used to cook for my father all the time, you see. This remark catches your attention. Quizzically, you look at your hostess. Your abashment over your animalistic eating habits suspended. What happened to her father? It seems a grim thing to contemplate after having eaten, but didn't your hostess mention something about a plague? Yes, your hostess says, her voice soft now and serious. That's right, there was a plague. And what of the villagers? What of your father? They're all gone now. Gone? Yes, you see. The hostess rearranges herself upon her chair, one slender leg folded over the other. Then she begins her tale in earnest. My family has a history. We've lived here for centuries, by the church, so we can tend to the graveyard. Ah, so this abode is centuries old then. Roselli explained the dirt. My father used to prepare bodies for burial, back when he was alive. He built the coffins, and he dug the graves, and he lowered the coffins into the dirt. I know it might sound like an awful job, but somebody got to do it. There's no sense averting our eyes from death, even when it happens to the best of us. It's a noble profession, one that's been handed down in our family for generations. My father's father was a gravedigger, and so was my father's father's father. And my father's 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 father. Digging graves is in our blood. It's who we are. My, that was a surprisingly pretty speech. Coming from a girl who lives in the countryside, a girl who is without much in the way of education. It is apparent just to listen to her and the way she slurs her syllables together that she has never had any elocution lessons, not like you. Oh my god, you're such a fucking... There's a determination, however, to her, and a pride in her genealogy which gives her a respectable aura. You cannot help but be impressed. If you ask your hostess, does that make her one in a long line of gravediggers? Yes, your hostess, the gravedigger, says. That's about right, though I was never supposed to be a gravedigger myself. It's not a woman's profession, that's what everybody says. My father didn't mind that, though. He taught me everything he knew, and then some. I might be a woman, but I've plenty of upper body strength. I can dig a grave just as well as my father could without breaking a sweat. I mean, don't look like it, but sure, I'll trust you on that. To the despair of my mother's up in heaven, I'm sure. I'm sure if she were still alive, she'd rather I'd focus more on more feminine pursuits like basket weaving or sewing to better attract the suitor. Not that that would do much good now. There's nobody around would court me, not for miles and miles. But what happened to her mother? She died when I was very young, during childbirth. I was only 5 years old. Whoops. Oh, well, I can relate to her, at least upon this point. Your parents are not dead, at least not as far as you are aware, but you have not seen them in an awfully long time. They sent you away as soon as you were old enough, and they never once bothered to check up on you. For many years, there have been no letters, nor any visits. You offer the gravedigger your condolences. You do not know if they will help, but you feel like you cannot say nothing. That would seem heartless. The gravedigger, however, does not seem upset by this turn of events because she smiles, albeit somberly. It's alright. It was ages ago, I don't remember her too well, and I've never really had the luxury of sitting around feeling sorry for myself. I had too much work to do. Around the house, you ask? That, too. I was the oldest child, so it was my job. When my mother died, to manage the sweeping and the cooking. Oh, and looking after all my siblings, too. You blink intrigued, then glance about your host's humble lodgings. Do not see any siblings in the immediate vicinity. What could they be? The gravedigger must have noticed your roving eyes. You are not being exactly subtle. Because she shakes her head. I had siblings. 2 younger brothers. They're both gone. Oh, you should have known. He apologizes to the gravedigger for the lack of tact, but she does not seem upset by this folks pass? I don't know how you pronounce that. Then apologize. It's not your fault. My brothers weren't long for this world anyway. The youngest, he died when he was still a babe. And the oldest, he died before he reached double digits. I was upset about it at the time, of course, but I've come to terms with it. Life's fleeting thing in this wicked old world. It's something you learn in the straight, digging graves, I mean. I've dug graves for the elderly and the infirm, but I've also dug graves for young babes still in the swaddling clothes. As the nature of death, it comes for all of us in the end, no matter how old we are, no matter how much money we have, no matter how good or bad. It's a great equalizer. Or so I've heard. A chill creeps down your spine as you listen to your host's speech. He's not wrong, but the inherent mortality of all humankind is not something you wish to contemplate. Yeah, I can understand that. It is too disturbing. For the longest of times, my family was a small one. It was just my father's and me, but that was fine. It was how I liked it. I was very happy even if our lives weren't the best. I never had any fancy clothes to wear, and we can't dine on the finest of foods. In the grand scheme of things, we ain't anything that special, but I've always felt otherwise. I thought that I was blessed. We knew hardship, of course, and famine, but that's just the way life's around here. When food supplies were low, we always helped one another out. I had my father, but I also had the rest of the village. We all looked after one another, and things always worked out in the end. At least they did. Until the plague happened. Yeah, she had mentioned a plague. You have been wondering when she was going to return to that town. Exactly. She keeps just circling around the plague. You suppose that the plague is the reason that the village, as you traversed it, was so very empty? You'd suppose right. The plague tore through the village. I don't remember when. It feels like it was a while ago, but maybe it wasn't all that long after all. It feels I've been on my own for centuries, but Rose's eyes begin to cloud over. It looks as though she's entrenched within her own memories. Or could she be remembered? You have never seen a plague before, though you have heard of them in your history lessons. Your history professor was quite enthusiastic about the subject. She talked about piles of dead bodies stacked upon the streets, stuck up in the wooden cars come to take them away with no shortage of aplomb. Wow, teacher was excited about that? That's kind of fucked up, man. You were a strange woman, your history professor. Yeah, absolutely. The plague came on very suddenly. There was no warning. One day everyone was fine, and the next, we're all dead. It is with no small amount of anxiety that you eye the gravedigger. And you ask worriedly, surely they could not all have died. Is that not an exaggeration? Oh, if only. I wish I was exaggerating, but it is the truth. Honest to God. The people in the village died, one after the other, just like that. I saw what the plague does to people firsthand. My father was one of the first people who caught it. I think one of the bodies which came through that we buried must have had it. Not that I know for certain, I'm just guessing still. My father didn't have any easy time of it. His skin turned all grey and clammy, and he complained of a horrible fever. There were nightly sweats and stomach cramps. And then there were the boils. The boils? Pustules. They were the size of eggs, and they were full of pus. When it burst, it stunk. The whole house was full of it, the stink of death. The wise woman of the village came to see if she could be of any use, but it was no good. My father was too far gone already. She took one look at him, lying on his deathbed, and she shook her head. She said she didn't want to get any closer. Can't understand that. I can't say I blame her. It was a ghastly sight. I didn't appreciate it at the time, though. It felt like she was turning her back on us. I wished her ill, I remember that. After she left. A few days passed and she felt sick too. Then I felt bad for cursing her. I couldn't help but worry if it was all my fault. It's silly, I know, but... The gravedigger closes her eyes. She seems to squeeze her lids together until her laugh smelled like a flex of fallen snow. Her shoulders, which are very slender, are shaking. She looks as though she might at any moment fall apart. It wasn't long after that the rest of the village fell ill. They all had the same symptoms as my father. The clammy skin, and a fever, and the boils. The boils grew, then they burst, and then they died in screaming, tangling, stinking agony. My father died too, only 3 days after he fell ill, but I think even that was 3 days too many. I didn't want my father to die, of course. I did everything I could to help him, but it was all pointless. None of my herbal salves had any impact. I couldn't make a blind bit of difference. All I did was stand about his bedside telling me it'd be alright, until his eyes sank into his skull like two black stones and his mouth dried out. During that last day before he died, he might have been a corpse already. He didn't look at me, he didn't speak to me. He just lay in bed with his eyes closed, groaning. I'd never wished any ill on my father before, but during those moments Lady squeezes her hands, which are resting upon her black lap and fists. She trembles. Then I was throbbing with awful emotions. He says, I wish he'd just died. But based on an anecdote, it does not sound like she had overly long to wait. I wonder if she would consider that as a silver lining? No, perhaps not. The Universe is still shaking. She will not cry, will she? You hope not. Awkwardly, you look at the gravedigger. You're not sure how to soothe her, but you know you must make some sort of an effort, even if it's a token one. You shift upon your chair, which feels very cold and hard beneath your thighs. And you say very softly that you are sorry. It is not much, but it is all you can think of saying. You had thought initially that your situation was comparable to that of the gravedigger, but now you can see that it is not the case. Her suffering has far outstripped your own. Now the suffering is a competition, of course. Your apology feels inadequate to your ears, largely because it is, but the gravedigger seems not to mind it. She's very big-hearted, that girl, to smile at you so, no matter how foolish she might be. You really deserve such kindness. Oh, again with the apologies. It's alright, like I said, you didn't cause any of this. I'm not upset at you, I'm just recounting what happened, is all. I do wonder though, why I never felt sick myself. I thought I was going to die, so I'd already prepared for the Reaper to come and take me away. Or maybe he wasn't interested. Maybe he had already satiated his appetite on all the others. That, or maybe he thought he'd have to leave me alive for practicality's sake. My father gone, who else would tend to be dead? I was the only person left by the end of it all, so as I had to bury the people in the village. They're all resting peacefully now under the earth, where the plague can't reach them. On the one hand, I'm happy for them. They were able to escape from all their suffering. When I think about all the people I've lost, though, the gravedigger tenses. The anxiousness. When I think about the kindly washerwomen who helped me scrub the mud and the dirt from my clothes. Aha, so this village did have its fair share of washerwomen after all. It would seem your early insistence upon this particular point was not without merit. Oh my fucking god. And the handsome young farmhands who used to flirt with me. The priest who preached at the church who told us wonderful tales of paradise. And our children who skipped stones on the lake and play hopscotch in the streets. I can't help but feel so lonely. Lady's eyes begin to shine when she has finished her dress with tears, but she does not let them fall. She's being very brave, much more so than you are. Anxiously, you extend a hand towards her, meaning to... What? Give her a hug? You don't know her well enough. Pat her head? It would be vitalizing. Squeeze her hand? Perhaps that could be misconstrued as a romantic overture, and that is the last thing you want. You endure more than your fair share of teasing over that. You sit there for a few moments, paralyzed by indecision, as a gravedigger poorly suppresses her sniffles. In the end, you let your arm drop back to your side, your hand rests upon your lap, as useful as damp kindling. You don't know what to do with it. You do know that you ought to say something, though, to show that you heard her plight, that you care. You do not know that this something should be, however. No words could ever console the gravedigger. There would never be enough. They can offer some balm, however, to the bereaved, and so after a pause, just long enough to be awkward, you offer your condolences. What else can you say? Oh no, the gravedigger replied, wiping a few stray tears away with the back of their arm. It's alright. I've grown used to it, really, being on my own. I mean, it ain't so bad, really. And I'm not alone now, at least. I've met you. You'll keep me company, won't you? Well, what can you say to that? You aren't callous enough to trample this poor girl's hopes, are you? You know full well yourself how awful that feels. You can do nothing but nod, a response which makes the girl smile more wildly still. That's wonderful. I know you're just a traveler passing through, but I can offer you bread and board until you leave. I have food enough and a spare bedroom. I can make it out for you right now. I'll be tired of your long journey. Just give me a moment. Man, this visual novel is very long. The gravedigger rises to her feet in a flurry of excitement, then retreats. He watches as she departs, a little too eager to please him. The girl's home is small, humble one with a low ceiling and slanted walls. You cannot imagine such a small dwelling possessing a spare bedroom. The so-called spare bedroom is, in all likelihood, the room her father slept in before the plague carried him off. I do not think that you would much like to spend the night in the room of a dead man, but what choice do you have? You are tied. Wretchedly so. Why? It is all you can do. It is all you can do to keep your eyes open. While you were running through the forest, desperate to escape your pursuer, you had no thought in mind beyond finding some safe sanctuary in which you could recuperate. Now that you have found said sanctuary, it would be unreasonable to find faults with it. You ought to learn to be more thankful for what you have. There are many, many people in the world with less. You rise and follow the gravedigger once she has finished her preparations to her so-called spare bedroom, which is every bit as cramped as you feared it would be. At least there is a bed, which comes as something of a relief. The rest of the lodgings are so humble you were half expecting a straw pallet. As sad as you might be, you cannot lie to yourself. You have no desire to sleep among the hay like an animal. The sheets of the bed are clean too, a fact you discern with a cursory glance. You will not be expected to sleep upon the sweat-soaked linen of a plague-ridden man after all. Jesus Christ. This really is your lucky day. I got you this too, the gravedigger says, somewhat shyly, as she hands you a folded gown to sleep in. I thought it might come in handy. Your own clothes are a little shabby. She can say that again. Your skirt is covered in mud and the hem is torn and ragged. This nightgown is one of my old ones. It suffered a bit of wear and tear, but I hope it'll fit alright. It's clean if nothing else. You accept the nightgown from your benefactress with words of thanks. You want to sound appropriately appreciated, but you cannot mask your fatigue. Weariness overcomes you and you yawn, a fact the gravedigger does not fail to notice. I kinda like the style of this game. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, begging your pardon, I don't want to keep you. I am making myself scarce if you need anything though, don't hesitate to ask. I'd be happy to help. The gravedigger bows her head to you like a drudge, then hurries off, closing the door behind her with a thud. Tired though you are, you soon find that you rather miss your hostess' company. In the face of her good-natured smiles, you could almost forget all of the hardships you have hitherto endured. In her absence, however, your lodgings feel almost unbearably cold and unhospitable. You suppress a shudder, then unclothe yourself. You work as quickly as you are able, but your fingers are cold and they fumble with the buttons of your blouse. It takes you more time than you would like to complete the endeavor, but you soon have your shirt and your skirt dispensed with. You're too tired to fold them neatly, so you do not bother to fold them at all. Instead, you cast them carelessly upon the floor, as defiant as a sulky child, then pull on your nightgown. Yours' earlier warnings were apt enough. It is quite worn, but it fits well enough. It is more comfortable at least than your old uniform. You have endured worse. Newly dressed and ready for bed, you loosen your hair from your braids and settle down among the sheets. It is with a sigh you extinguish the weakly flickering candlelight which burns on your bedside, and with another sigh that you lay your head down upon your pillow. Though physically exhausted, you have to wonder whether you will be able to sleep at all. You can recall your previous dash through the forest in such vivid detail your heart is still pounding. The fear has yet to leave you. Perhaps it will never leave you. Your terror was such, it almost feels as though it has suffused itself into your bones, into your very being. Your exhaustion is greater than your worldly anxieties, and soon it claims you. Your eyelids fall shut, and your breathing inevitably begins to even out. Oh my god, stupid fucking insect! Get out of here! It is not long until you are spiraling through a dark, deep abyss, lost in Morpheus' kingdom. But your sleep, despite your weary state, is not as restorative as you had hoped. Your imagination has always been overactive. Even at the conservatoire, you were frequently beset by dreams of the most vivid nature. I hope to God if I see that fucking insect. The dreams that you have this night, lying beneath unfamiliar sheets upon an unfamiliar bed, are no less intense than usual. In your dreams, you are back at the conservatoire, the place where this adventure of yours began. You are wearing the crisp white blouse you once discarded, and your grey, unremarkable skirt. Your hair is tied in braids, and your eyes are all downturned, forever focused upon your feet. You tried not to look at your classmates, and you thought yourself fortunate if they did not look at you in return. You do not want anybody to notice you, until that awful winter, that is, where everybody stopped paying attention to you for good. Nobody tried to trip you when you walked past them in the hallways. Nobody, in fact, so much as glanced at you. All of a sudden, there were no malicious whispers, no wicked laughter, no pulled hair, and no thrown objects. You were giddy with relief at first over this newfound means of tormenting you that your classmates had devised. But this little game, that of complete and utter disregard, continued on and on and on, as the day grew shorter and the nights grew longer. As the time passed, you began to fret as to the state of your own corporeality. Could anybody still see you? Did you even exist at all? Then, at long last, you found it, quite by accident, the source of all your woes. One of the girls had erected it in the forest through which you were sometimes bidden to jog for PE class. Beneath the shade cast by an old oak tree, it was a makeshift tombstone, a small meager monument made of stone upon which one of your classmates had hewn a name. Your name. You knew at once, as you stood there, standing beneath the shade of that ancient tree, that this was the reason behind your classmates' silence. This was why they had for many months been ignoring you so assiduously. They had buried you. In their hearts, you had already died. Your eerie dreams notwithstanding, you sleep more comfortably than you had anticipated. When you awake the following morning, to the sweet chirping of birdsong, you feel well rested, albeit woozy. Your head is aching. It is nothing, however, that a cup of hot tea cannot fix. Nice. You stumble into the kitchen, your night clothes, your hair loose, and your feet bare, and the gravedigger turns to you. She looks at your face, which is pasty, and your under eyes, which are dark, and exclaims in the manner of one accustomed to solving problems, not complaining about them. Oh, you look awful. I think you need something warm to drink, and maybe you need something to eat too. Let me get started on breakfast. Not exactly what she does. She gets started on breakfast, which proves to be quite the simple affair. Nothing like the luxurious food you were accustomed to in your past life. The bread is hard enough to break your teeth on, and the cheese is a bit too strong. It is food all the same though, and you do not complain. Exactly. Don't complain. Your stomach was beginning to grumble. The tea is inoffensive at least, and you drink it gratefully. You thank the gravedigger girl for her hospitality, and she smiles at you in return, a sunny smile, like a field of blooming bellflowers. It's not a problem, don't hesitate to ask me if you need anything else, she says, words which come to symbolize your relationship. You stay with the gravedigger for many, many more days, and limited through her means though her means might be, she always tries to help you. The gravedigger sets you chores about the house to keep you occupied, a fact for which you are grateful. You need to do something to keep your mind off your frantic flight through the forest. You would almost forget about it now during the day. During the night, however, it returns to you. The sound of your feet against the foliage and the swirling fog. When you sleep, you are assailed by nightmares. Sometimes you wake after midnight, the sheet switches around your body and your mouth gaping open in a paroxysm of terror. Though you try to tell yourself otherwise, you are still afraid. Being with a gravedigger makes you feel less so, though, particularly when you are sweeping the floor or keeping an eye on the bread loaves so they do not burn. You attend to most of the domestic chores while the gravedigger concerns herself with the work she knows best, that is, digging graves. Her dogged persistence when it comes to this pursuit intrigues you, so much so that you cannot help but posit a question to her on one particular morning, when the sky is festooned with clouds. Why, you ask her, perhaps a touch insensitively, do you continue to dig graves? There's nobody left, after all, to dig them for. You've always been practical and you cannot see the point in it. What's the point in it? The gravedigger ponders, while holding a precious shovel to her chest. Unless she's digging a grave for you. Fortunately, she does not seem upset by your question, despite its bluntness. You should count yourself lucky, her temperament is so very placid. I don't suppose there is any point to it, really, the gravedigger eventually says with a small smile. I know it doesn't have any practical purpose, but, well, digging graves is what my father did. He showed me how to do it, so I could continue his legacy. My father wanted to keep our family tradition going, and I suppose I want to do the same. That's all there is to it, really. That's all? Is it? You think you can understand that. Though your companion's actions might appear to be illogical, there is a kernel of reason nestled among them. She does not grip graves out of any sense of purpose, she does it instead out of sentiment. Besides, I have to do something to keep myself busy, don't I? If I spend my days idling all on my own, I think I'd go mad. The gravedigger laughs at this, as though the prospect of her own madness is amusing. Her laugh, despite her slender stature, is not particularly delicate. It reminds you, perhaps unkindly, of the braying of a horse. Yeah, that's not very nice, oh my god. You are ashamed of thinking such a thing, though, and your face flushes with the guilt of it. We cannot all be well-bred young ladies, you know. Jesus Christ. Okay, whatever. Such a fucking snob, man. Still, the laughter of the gravediggers echoes through the grey, gloomy sky, strangely desperate. It sounds forced. Her smile, too, is a touch unnatural, the rictus green of a corpse. You find, despite your attempts to return her laughter with a polite giggle, that you cannot help but pity her. You retreat indoors, briefly after your talk with the gravedigger, then set about some simple chores. The gravedigger trusts you well enough to manage sweeping the floor, a task which does not take particularly long, and the preparing of the meals, a task which takes slightly longer. It is not until much later, however, once the sun has already sunk beneath the horizon and the moon is high in the sky, that the gravedigger returns from the outdoors. She is wide-swept after many hours spent exposed to the elements, and there is dirt caked beneath her fingernails. The gravedigger removes her cloak, which she hangs by the door, then looks at the pot suspended over the fire, a fire which you stoked with your own fair hands. The scent of cooking food, that of garlic and onions, fills the air, diffusing the interior of the kitchen in a homey aroma which makes your stomach rumble. Taking stock of this, the gravedigger smiles at you, a toothy smile, which, despite her status as a lowly peasant, I really don't like the descriptions of lowly peasant. It's surprisingly clean and bright and white. Because you used the right toothpaste. Thank you so much, dear one. There's nothing like returning home after a hard day's work to find dinner already prepared. Now let me give it a test. The gravedigger dips a spoon into the soup, then brings it to her lips. She blows upon it. Then she places the spoon into her mouth, the wooden utensil clacking against her teeth. You observe this with a touch of anxiety. Will she like the food which you have prepared for her? You have cooked for her before in the past, and she was always very complimentary of your efforts. Cooking is not your forte, however. You never had to concern yourself with it, really, growing up in relative comfort as you did. You think that you enjoyed this rural, rustic mode of existence more than you did any of the privileges of your past life. At least now, with the gravedigger, you have a steadfast friend, a staunch ally. When you are over there, you are not alone, and that is worth its weight in gold. The gravedigger exclaims after drawing the spoon from her lips, a smile a bright, guileless one. It's delicious. Your face flushes at the compliment. You are unaccustomed to receiving them, and it makes you feel good. Shyly, you ask the gravedigger if she truly means that. A query which makes the gravedigger smile. Now, of course I mean it. You've become quite good at cooking, really. That is a relief. We're not very good at all of this cooking malarkey in the beginning. Malarkey, I like that word. You do not know how to handle a knife, nor how to peel a vegetable. You cut yourself more than once. You bled into the soup on several occasions, but never once did you throw the solid soup out. The gravedigger lives a humble existence, as she cannot afford to waste the precious ingredients. Yeah, I would think so. Your soups during your stay have all been seasoned with the slightest hint of iron. Today's soup, however, is a marked step above all the rest. You do not cut yourself with a knife even once. Maybe your companion's compliments are not amply fluff. Maybe you really are improving. The soup should be ready to serve. I have some bread too that we can eat it with. But oh, I should brew some tea too. I, as the tea, knew that you were forgetting something. You were so focused on the soup, it must have slipped your mind. Your face flushes yet again at this oversight, and shyly you offer to correct it. The gravedigger, however, waves your request aside. No, it's alright. You made the dinner, so I'll brew the tea. It's only fair. And it won't take all that long. Would you mind serving up the soup while I'm busy? Of course you would not mind. You do not. You do enjoy making yourself useful. For a lady, you are awfully domestic. You work alongside a gravedigger to finish your nightly meal, and together you serve it. Soup and bread, alongside 2 cups of piping hot tea, prepared by your hostess' own 2 hands. You sit together at the table, then partake in this simple fare after saying grace. The soup really is quite good, despite it being made from only the most commonplace of ingredients. There's a bit of a kick to it, and it warms you from the inside out. The tea, meanwhile, is very soothing, so much so it makes you feel rather sleepy. You would like to sit with the gravedigger for a little while longer and tell stories, as is sometimes in the past, that or play cards. The nights are long, and there is no better way to pass them than spending them with her. Games of old maid, alas, will have to wait. You are too tired for it. You do not know what has happened, but after consuming your victuals, you feel utterly fatigued. Oh no, I do not. I am sensing something dangerous happening. You explain your predicament to the gravedigger between your yawns, and she nods in response. That's alright. You don't need to stay up with me. Not if you ain't up to it. You should head off to bed and rest that pretty head of yours. You do not think you are particularly pretty, but you presume that the gravedigger is just regurgitating a phrase to you. She does not truly mean it. How could she? She's far prettier than you are, oh Jesus Christ. You thank the gravedigger for understanding, then rise from the table. You retreat to the spare bedroom, on trembling legs, then change out of your clothes. You have only just slid into your nightgown when you hear the rapping of knuckles upon your door, light and unobtrusive. This rapping could, of course, belong to but one person. It is the gravedigger come to check up on you. I'm sorry, the gravedigger says, her voice soft. But you rushed to your room so soon after eating, I couldn't help but worry about you. Would you mind if I took a look at you? I just want to see if you're alright. Gravedigger is trying to keep her voice steady, but you can hear her wavering regardless. It really does sound concerned for you, so much so she could very well be on the brink of tears. You do not want her to cry for you. You will feel horribly guilty if you upset her, even inadvertently, given all that she had done for you. You bid the gravedigger enter into your room, therefore, without further delay and invitations, she hastens to take. The door swings inwards with a creak, and there your hostess stands, still attired in black. Her clothes a stark contrast to your pure white, off-white nightgown. The gravedigger looks at you, settled in bed with your hair freed from your usual braids and exhales. Is that relief, you wonder, playing about her face? But why? What was she expecting to see exactly before entering your bedchamber? Thank you for letting me in, the gravedigger says, toying with her fingers. How do you feel? Not too terrible, you assure her. There are no particular problems with your health, you just feel tired. Are you sure you're not sick? Your face does look a bit pale. There will be nothing out of the norm, you're always pale. True. Now, is there anything I can do for you? Would you like something warm to drink, or maybe a hot brick to place in your bed? It should keep you warm. A hot brick? That was a thing? Like back in old days? Like they would... Oh, hi Homa, how are you doing? Hello. Yeah, it's me, Roland. Why are you wondering about it? What's up? What time is it for you? It's 3 a.m. to be precise, 3 a.m. In fact, I think after this game, I'll probably end the stream. Yeah, it's pretty late. It is pretty late, I know. You appreciate your hostess' thoughtfulness, but you assure her that this won't be necessary. Sorry, it's 7 a.m. for me and I just woke up. Oh! Okay, time zones. That is very crazy. That is crazy. So you're like 4 hours in front of me. That's cool. That's why I wondered, I can barely see shit. You can barely see... Oh. Okay, so you were wondering because I'm up. Oh, okay, yeah. Also, I thought about my fire too before he begins, but her voice soon trails off. She does not finish the thought. She does not need to. You know, now what she was thinking of before she entered your bedroom. It's 5 a.m.? Oh, so, okay. So not that far off. It's 2 hours. I'm blind. Why are you awake at 5 a.m.? Bro, why are you awake at 5 a.m.? Do you have something to do? Do you have class? Maybe you have class. I do know that you study, so it's probably that, right? What she was thinking. Okay, you know now what she was thinking of before she entered your bedroom. Cold, clammy skin. In fairness, I should be asleep now to wake up. Yeah, true. I just woke up randomly. Oh, okay, that does explain it. Yeah, Psycho, if you have to go, it's not a problem for me. Because Jesus Christ, if you have to wake up at 5 a.m., bro, you probably should have been asleep like 3 hours ago. Jesus Christ, man. Don't let me keep you. Like, I'll probably end it after this one, but it's taking its time. If you want, I can save this for another time. Adveni bro, rank, oozing pustules. You think upon the symptoms which are eerily similar to those recounted during the Great Plague, which besets your own country, and you shudder. If you do not want anything, then I'll be on my way, the Gravedigger says. But before that, it was just a fancy on my. This was just a fancy on my part, but I was wondering. Would you mind if I brush your hair for a little while? Your hair? That's right. It's such a pretty shade of red, is all I just thought. I can watch the VOD, I'm unconcerned for you since you're just an hour ahead, lol. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I don't have anything to do, really. The only thing I have to concern myself with is calls. But yeah, I completely lost track. Fair enough, man. Yeah, it happens. Don't worry about it. Like, I would have liked to have a longer stream, but I've realized that we just can't do it. We just can't have a longer stream. It's fine. If I can't finish this game and I have to go, I'll just save. We can keep going with this one, like, and make it its own thing, because I do think it has different routes. So we'll probably check it out at another point. But yeah, man, take care. Please sleep. Like, go to bed, man. Sleep is necessary, and you need all the energy that you can get. It's pretty interesting, yeah. It is. It's written in such a way that it makes it very hard for me to read it, but it's interesting. Yeah. Good night, man. Take care. That's right. Such a pretty shade of red is all I just thought. Well, it's just a fancy. It's just a fancy, really. You don't have to let me, not if you don't want to, but I thought I might help you relax if you're feeling under the weather. I've heard it's supposed to be soothing. That's what the Gravedigger says, but you have the distinct feeling that she is the one looking for solace here. She's not quite so selfless, perhaps, as she would like you to think. But he has been so very good to you and has done so very much for you that you do not want to begrudge her this more self-indulgence. You rather think she deserves it. You agree, therefore, to her request, and upon doing so, you are certain you have made the right choice. Your hostess' face lights up immediately in a manner which makes you blush. Oh, thank you. It'd be my honor. Now let me fetch my brush. God, this is long. The Gravedigger retreats from your room in a hurry, but returns soon thereafter, holding in her right hand the promised brush. This artifact acquired, the Gravedigger then settles herself upon your bed by your side. She looks at your hair for a few moments, expression pensive. Then she announces that she will begin. The Gravedigger leans in. The wooden frame of the bed creaks under her weight, a creak which melts with the sighing of the breeze outdoors. You can feel the bristles of the brush running through your hair. It is soothing enough, so much so it makes you shiver. The sensation, God, I need to drink water. The sensation is a pleasant one, and somewhat nostalgic. Did your mother do this for you, you wonder, when you were a little girl? If she did, it must have been when you were a very little girl. We have not seen your mother in quite some time, not after you enrolled at the conservatoire. Oh, you have such lovely hair, dear one. It's soft, just like silk. Not at all like mine. Mine is so coarse. Your gentle voice draws you out of your vague, half-formed reminiscence. It sounds as though the gravedigger is lost in nostalgia of her own, because her voice, when actually speaks, is dreamy. I think my mother used to brush my hair like this for me back when she were still alive. It must have been a long time ago, though. It is funny, you think, as the bristle of the brush continues to slide through your tresses, that you and the gravedigger should both be reminiscing in tandem about your respective mothers. Perhaps there is something maternal in the act of brushing one's hair, which is one to summoning for such images. I would not know personally. I cannot remember my own mother at all. I don't think I liked having my hair brushed very much, the gravedigger continues. A breath warm against the exposed nape of your neck. My mother used to complain that I squirmed too much. I can remember that. She always told me to sit still, though. Though it wasn't my fault I squirmed. She used too much force. Now this is curious. It sounds as though the reminiscences of the gravedigger are not particularly fond after all. Did she not get along well with her mother? I can't rightly say, the gravedigger replies in a somber sort of a voice. I was young, like I said, when she died. I really don't remember her too well. But I don't think she ever had that much time for me. She was too busy with all of the cooking and the cleaning, or looking after my baby brothers. But she had time enough despite that to brush my hair. She did what she felt she had to make me look presentable. Not that it really worked. I wasn't like the other girls in the village, you see, who liked to sit indoors with their mothers and Sue had always loved the outdoors. My father said I inherited that from him. Ruefully, the gravedigger smiled, not that you can see it with your back facing her. My mother said I wasn't very, well, maidenly. She didn't like that I always traipsed around outside after my father, watching as he dug graves. She said it wasn't appropriate, like I was a sort of princess wearing a fine dress. The gravedigger snorts. I used to get a bit muddy, yes, and maybe I did get burrs in my clothes and knots in my hair, but it shouldn't have mattered. It's not like I've had any hope of marrying a prince, no matter what my mother said. But still, she hoped. She had a lot of hopes, my mother. Big hopes. High hopes. Maybe she might have resented my father, maybe for working such a menial job. A profession is a honest one, but it's never made much money. I think my mother was hoping for fine jewels and dresses and... Oh, I don't know, she'd always had ideas, her head was full of fairy tales. It was a shame, I suppose, that her reality didn't match up to what she wanted. I didn't match up to what she wanted. The bitterness in your friend's voice is unmistakable, so much so you want to console her. What would you say to her, though? You never met your companion's mother. You never will either. Her cold inert body has been lying in the graveyard, buried beneath a tombstone for over a decade. You have no way of ascertaining whether your companion's mother truly cared for her. You do have intelligence enough, however, to understand that poorly thought-out condolences can cause more harm than good. You would not like it if people tried to assure you that, of course, your father loved you, you really. If he loved you, then why did he send you away from home? Why did he never send you any letters? You know, he was worried about his finances, but that seems a poor excuse to pretend that his only daughter did not exist. As for your own mother, meanwhile, she was nice, or at least you think she was, but she was woefully ineffectual. Though she was nominally an adult, she always cleaved before your father's judgment. You think that she was afraid of him. You do not try to tell the gravedigger, therefore, that her mother loved her. She must have done, else she would not have given her birth to her. Instead, you sit there, letting the brush run through your hair, and you say quietly that you understand. Sometimes you feel like a disappointment yourself. Well, the gravedigger says after a pause, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I guess it happens to all of us. You guess so. Parents are only people, after all. But one would hope one's parents would be kind and attentive. They, too, can fall victim to caprices of their own. Just because one has brought a child to this world, it does not mean one will be able to take care of it properly. You know, that's very true. I always say that. Unfortunately, it's not an automatic thing. You don't really turn into a parent necessarily. And wait, I mean, what being a parent even means, honestly. Not all parents are responsible, just not all people are responsible. Exactly. It's a painful subject, it is. At the end of the day, you just have to accept it. It's a fact of life, you know. Oh well, it's alright if my mother never liked me, or even if she never loved me. I know my father did, and that's all that matters. He was always there for me, no matter what. Your companion's voice catches in her throat. She winces. At least until he wasn't. He died, and I didn't do a thing to help him. Your companion's shoulders are beginning to shake. You still cannot see her, but you can feel her body convulsing. You can sense her loneliness rolling off her in waves. It is all-consuming, like the waters of a deep, dark ocean. Grief anew pierces your heart, not only on your behalf, but for the sake of your benefactors. She does not deserve to suffer so much. This you have no qualms with telling her. You turn to face her and pluck the brush, which has been hovering in the air inert from her fingers. Then you let her know that her father's death was not her fault. What could she have done? She could not have cured his illness. I know, but I can't help but think, what if? I keep racking my head over and over trying to come up with something. But I can't think of anything. And even if I could, it's too late. He's already dead. True. He's dead and buried. I buried him, and now I'm all alone. She might have been alone, you tell the gravedigger, but she isn't now, not anymore. How can she be when you are there? I know that, I know, and I'm grateful, but I don't know if I deserve it. Why would she not deserve your company? You do not understand. Because I couldn't do nothing for nobody. My father always looked out for me when I was a little girl, but when he needed me the most, I failed him. I failed everyone. All of the villagers, all of my friends, all died. What would I do if the same happened to you? I don't think I could bear it. I don't want you getting sick too, not when I care about you so much. I thought I'd gotten used to being on my own, but now that you're here, it's making me worry all over again. I've been worrying so much I can't sleep from it. I'm scared. Your companion's voice catches in her throat. Then she collapses in on herself. She leans forward, her arms wound up about her middle, as to steady herself, and she cries. She cries and she cries and she cries. For a few moments, you look at the gravedigger, unsure what to do. Her pale face, streaked with silvery tears, seem to flicker in the candlelight. Her shoulders, which seem too slender to bear the cumulative weight of all the sorrow she has endured, are shaking. Your fatigue continues to cling to you, as insistent as the fog which rolls among the tombstones in the graveyard at night. You are not so very tired, however. You're not so very tired. However, you cannot offer your hostess some comfort. You do not know what you can say to console her. You feel too weary to think of pretty sophisms. But there is something you can think of. You would not typically be so bold, of course, but you are tired enough for once to throw caution to the wind. That and the tears of the gravedigger are awfully arresting. You open your arms, and before the gravedigger can comment, you pull her to your chest. Oh, a soft exclamation escaped the lips of the gravedigger, quieter than the sound of wintry snow as it brushes the ground. Then, there is nothing. The gravedigger is stiff in your arms for a few moments, like the corpses she and her father used to seal away inside the wooden coffins. She's all wide eyes and awkward, pointed elbows, tears coursing down her pale cheeks. You worry briefly as you hold her that you have perhaps made a mistake. Were your attempts to console her clumsy? Will not know. You have never been in a situation like this before. You have never consoled a friend before, because you have never had any friends to console. It is not so now, however. You are as far away from your old life as it is possible to be, and the Great Digger does not curse you for your impudence. Neither does she try to squirm away from you. Instead, she sits there, still as a statue, cradling your arms. Oh, I am very sorry to show you something so embarrassing. I just get so lonely sometimes. Until at long last, with a brief sob, she lets the full weight of her body falls against yours. You run your hands against your sobbing companion's shoulder blades and her back, and gently you soothe her. You tell her that she does not need to apologize. There is no shame in crying. You hug her for many minutes while she sobs against your chest, wearing the front of your nightgown. No further word passed between you that night, but they do not need to. Words are irrelevant in a moment as tender as this, shared between two souls who have come to understand one another through mutual loneliness. You lie beneath your sheets. You still feel exhausted, and the Great Digger joins you without asking for permission. It would be an unnecessary piece of politeness, really, given your acceptance is all but assured. You have already accepted the Grave Digger after all, every single inch of her. You have accepted her hospitality. You have accepted her food. You are accepting her company. You arrange yourself beneath the sheets, then draw her body to yours. The Grave Digger has not yet changed to her nightwear. Her clothes will be horribly rumpled when she wakes up. She awakes, come the following morning, her head resting against your chest. But tomorrow has ceased to matter. It no longer exists. There is no concept of time between the two of you, no thought of the day which will dawn once this night inevitably ends. Instead, there is only the warmth shared between you, and the wetness on the cheeks of the Grave Digger. There is the sound, irregular now and less intense than before, of your companion's muted, muffled sobs. There is this gentle, tender moment snatched in the midst of a deep, dark night, which can never be replaced. Your eyelids feel heavy as though weighed down with stones. They droop inexorably downwards, pulling you, like a drowning maiden, into a dark, impenetrable abyss of slumber. You yawn. Then you fall asleep, cozied up beside the Grave Digger like two cats in a basket. You sleep and you sleep and you sleep more deeply than you have allowed yourself in quite some time. And when you awake, you find that you are no longer in the bed upon which you slept in, shrouded by sheets. The Grave Digger too is nowhere to be seen. Oh, I fucking knew it. Instead, you are quite alone, lying by yourself in the dark. You blink, but your surroundings do not become any clearer. Is it the middle of the night? Perhaps you were aroused from your slumber by desire to relieve yourself, or else to slake your thirst. Your sleep has been awfully disordered as of late, and the smallest of noises have been enough to disturb you. Oh, I finally can see the main character. She's pretty cute. Pretty cute art. The art is pretty nice. I gotta say, it's pretty good art. That does not sound quite right, though. You slept well. Of that, you are certain. Your body feels invigorated as though it has slumbered for hours and hours. How many hours? You do not know. You do not know much of anything. You can feel a strange pinching sensation around your chest, however, and around your arms. It would appear as though somebody, who else could it have been, save the Grave Digger, changed your attire while you were sleeping. That is a startling thought, but the darkness which entombs you is even more so. The darkness which surrounds you is unsettling complete. It is so thick you cannot penetrate it. Your newfound woes do not stop, however, at this deep, unnatural darkness. It is cold too when you are lying upon something hard, some sort of a stone slab. What is going on? Reach out, but your movements are soon stymied. There is something heavy laying atop you, something that is limiting your movements. You were anxious before. Upon awaking by this discovery, you feel downright aggravated. Okay. A sharp prong of panic pierces you, but you try to suppress it. Hysterics will get you nowhere. In most cases, they only tend to make bad situations even worse. You ought to know that already. You swallow your mountain dread as best you can, though it is coming on thick and fast, and try to squirm. You move your arms outwards, but they do not get very far. There is a wall above you, and walls on either side of you, walls which do not budge, no matter how hard you push. No, not, I must add, that you can push particularly hard, your anxious state notwithstanding. You have never had much in the way of upper body strength, nor lower body strength. You do not have much in the way of strength at all. You feel quite helpless as you lie there, out of breath, for your meager exertions, unsure of what you should do. You can hardly see a foot in front of your face. You do not know where you are, nor why, but a terrible premonition is beginning to bear down upon you, one which initially you try to discard. You do not want to accept it as a possibility, but where else could the truth lie? You are lying in a box, hemmed by walls which offer only a few inches for God damn it! I was reading in which the wall offer only a scant few inches for you to stretch in any direction. Where else could you be but a coffin? The moment you allow yourself to ponder this awful reality is the moment you hear it, the irregular sound of drumming. It is as though somebody, though there must be a very large somebody, is tapping their fingertips upon the lid of your coffin. That, or it is raining. It is not the fingers of a giantess, though, which is disturbing you, nor is it falling rain. It is dirt. This sound continues on and on as though it is drilling its way inside your skull. It is relentless. It is merciless. Like the ticking of a great celestial clock, it cannot be stopped. Your time is almost running out, but you know that already, didn't you, when you were running through the forest? You ought to have known, silly thing, that you could not outpace your destiny forever. Sooner or later, it will catch up with you. You are stubborn, though, and you do not want to accept this. Not content to simply lie there, you cry out. You cry not for your parents, whom you hardly know, not for your school friends, who you never had any. Instead, you cry out for a new companion, the girl with whom you have been living, and with whom you shared one precious, cherished moment. You cry out for the gravedigger. Surely this is some manner of mistake. Once she realizes that you are, in fact, entombed in one of the coffins she is currently filling, who else would be moving the dirt above you, she will cease her operations at once. She will pull you out of the darkness, back into the world of the living, and then she will hold you close. She will embrace you. She cannot mean to cause you any harm, not when she was so good to you and so kind. Why would she bury you? You cry to her so loudly you fear your vocal cords might tear, and while banging against the roof of your compact prison, you cry desperately, helplessly, and, to your relief, your cries do not fall upon deaf ears. The sound of the falling soul stops, albeit briefly. Then you hear a voice. The voice is very faint, even it's being filtered through your coffin, yet your coffin's sturdy lid, but you recognize it. So you're awake then, are you, dear one? The gravedigger says. She sighs. Then she says in a perplexed sort of voice, "Now that is a pickle. I was hoping you'd be asleep a couple hours more, so the last time we spoke would have been on better terms. If you keep screaming like that, I'm going to feel bad." Your companion's words, though distant and unmistakable, you are so tense you are attuned to every single syllable, and each of them makes you gasp. Was this not a mistake then? Does she truly mean to bury you alive? You posit this question to the gravedigger as best you can, trying to keep the tremors from your voice as you do. Perhaps you think in your optimism that if you do not let her know how afraid you are, she will reward you for your bravery and let you go. This is what you're hoping, though. It is in vain. That's right. You really do catch on quick. So it would appear she really has committed to the task of burying you. What an unfortunate turn in events. Why, though, would she do such a thing? You thought that she was your friend. We are friends, the gravedigger says, her voice still worryingly empty. I am very fond of you. There is nobody dearer to me than you. I've had a really good time with you this last... how long has it been again? I don't remember. Neither do you. But if this little detail has slipped off of your minds, it can't be all that important. You have other things to worry about. If you really are friends, you say the gravedigger, the one that showed up to game by burying you. You do not understand. But you understand the reply even less. Well, here's the thing, the gravedigger says in a reasonable sort of voice, as the burying in somebody alive could ever be thought of as a reasonable action. I've been digging graves for a long time, see? You cannot see. It is too dark, but you affirm that you do all the same. Well, I was digging all the graves, but I've not had anybody to put them in. Not for ages. It was rather sad. You think you know where this this train of logic, twisted though it is, might be going, so you do not interrupt her. You know no good would come of it. All you can do for the present is lie there and listen. I was thinking I'd never find another person to bury in this godforsaken village. Not after the plague messed everything up. I was getting desperate. Until you came along, that is. Now that I have somebody I can bury, I'm not gonna let the opportunity pass me by. I'm sorry, but it's just part of my job. It's what my father taught me to do. It's all I know how to do. I buried my mother and I buried my father. I buried all of my friends. Now I'm going to bury you too. It is sound logic, in a sense, as the daughter of a grave digger, digging graves is her job. But something about it rankles you. If only you could put your finger on it. Ah, yes. There's a bit of a flaw with the reasoning, is there not? You are not dead, after all. You might not be dead now, the grave digger says in response to your ingenuity. But you will be, if given enough time. I mean, everybody else I've ever known died. Who's to say you wouldn't be next? It seems rather more likely that you will die, and quickly, if she persists with her poorly thought out plan to bury you. Your coffin is not very large. It affords you precious little space. Eventually, if trapped within it for long enough, you will run out of oxygen. Then you will suffocate. That, or you will starve to death. Either way, your demise will be slow. It will be a slow, painful one. You are unsure which death would be worse. Though given how precarious the situation is, you do not wish to expend the necessary energy needed to ponder it. You need to plead with the gravedigger, and quickly, while she is still there. Can I save? Can I save myself here? You tell her, tearfully, that you would not leave her. Why would you? You try to sound as convincing as disordered nerves will allow, but the gravedigger remains unmoved. You say that, she says. How can I know you're telling the truth? I thought you said you were a traveler. They never stay put in one place for long. You'd get sick of me before long. Then you'd leave me. This way, at least, I can be assured that we'll always stay together. I mean... now that you've buried her, she's even less likely to stay with you if she gets away, you know. It's unlikely that she will get away because, you know, she's in a fucking coffin 5 feet under, but you know what I mean? Oh my god. If I bury you like I did the others, we'll never be far apart. Having took care to put you in a nice spot close to my home. So you're only a stone's thrown away, really. Isn't that nice? Privately, you'd think that the gravedigger has a different conception of the word nice to you. You do not say this, however. You cannot say much of anything because the panic has begun to set in. It is choking you, stopping up your throat so you can only cry. You scream. You beg and you plead, but it doesn't look good. The gravedigger has already buried her mother. She had already buried her little brothers. She has even buried her father, whom she loved above all else. She thinks by burying you, she is doing unto you an act of great kindness. You think that she is going to kill you. In a sense, you are both right. Your opinions are diametrically opposed on this matter, however, that you will never be able to find any common ground. You might as well save your screaming. She will not listen to you. She's beyond listening. Shush, shush, dear one, says the gravedigger, very gently. Just as gently as she spoke last night, when she confided in you all her fears. It won't be so bad, really. Nothing will be able to hurt you down there. It'll be just like going to sleep for a really, really long time. You can rest, and while you rest, I'll tend to you. I'll plant flowers on your grave. You'd like that, wouldn't you? This way, we can always be together. And I'll never be lonely again. While the gravedigger speaks, she begins to pile even more soil on the roof of your coffin. The sound of dirt on top of you, on your arms, your legs, and your head, conceals your companion's final words. You cannot hear her. You cannot hear anything beyond the sound of the dirt and the scraping of the shovel and your own desperate, frantic screams. You scream and you scream and you scream without cease until your throat feels hoarse. But your efforts are in vain. You hammer on the lid of the coffin with as much strength as you can muster, but the lid of the coffin is nailed shut. You are in no position to remove it. All you can do is lie there, screaming and crying and banging your fist on the roof of the coffin, over and over, as more dirt and debris fall on top of you. Eventually, enough dirt falls on you to stifle your screams for good. The gravedigger can no longer hear you, and you can no longer hear her. You are all alone, trapped in a narrow wooden box which, regardless of what you want, is now your new home. You can smell all the soil in the back of your nostrils when you inhale. It is so potent you can taste it in your tongue. You can taste the eventual, inevitable decay of your own body. You will remain trapped here, underground, forever and ever. Or, to use less melodramatic terms, until the last of your energy escapes you, you succumb to your own slow suffocation. It isn't a very pleasant way to go. Will you forgive me if my sympathy is limited? You did bring this upon yourself, you know. You reap what you sow, and in your case, you made a series of bad decisions which led to your untimely demise. Now, what do you want to do? You accept this fate of yours and rest in peace, or you try to fight against it? Blame you, it is quite a grim ending. I would not wish it upon you, my worst enemy, and you're rather dearer to me than that. Now, why don't we give it this another go? Just try not to be buried alive this time. I can only endure so much of your screaming. Oh! Your fate is, once again, in your hands. Now I wonder, which path will you take? Oh! Oh! Well, to the castle. But before you do that, guys, I have to, unfortunately I have to leave it here, because super late. It's 3:30 a.m. for me, and, this was very lovely, very nice. Tested my reading skills. But yeah, unfortunately we cannot finish it today. It's quite, I thought it was much shorter than that, and I was wrong. But yeah, that said, it's late. This, what can I say? I would have liked for this Spooktober to be a little greater. Would have liked for me to have prepared something nicer. But unfortunately, things went the way they went. You know, can't really you can't really control everything. So it's okay. It's fine. We have 4 nights. I will be uploading all the VODs to my YouTube channel, my archive channel. As soon as I can, honestly. I don't know if these days I'll be able to, but like between between my free time and everything, I'll try and do that so that you guys can just have them there ready to watch at a moment's notice. I have a lot of VODs to upload. Jesus Christ. Well, I'll try. Okay, I'll try really hard. That said, yeah, this coming week, like I said, streaming is probably gonna be very limited. I don't know how much I'll be able to stream. It's gonna be problematic. It's gonna be a problem for me to stream. So don't count on it. I might do some guerrilla streams. So streaming at random times, whenever, and random days. But I cannot make promises. So yeah. That said, I hope you spent a happy Halloween, a happy October, and that you're doing all right. And I wish you a good night, a good day, a good whatever. And I'll just be on my way now. I'm just gonna go now because it's fucking late. Doodles!